this is focused here, right? It's charged 24%. Okay, cool. Let's see. 60 hertz. There's no way to adjust the shutter speed. Adjust the shutter angle. That looks kind of weird. Alright, 360 is okay. Oh. Is there trash here? There's a lot of trash. There we go. Nice. That's better. Yo, zoom zoom vroom vroom, what's up? Hey, am I blurry from this angle? I look a little blurry, I feel like. Like, it's supposed to focus the whole way, but this is kind of like my... I'm far. I mean... Yeah. The camera's all the way over there. Let me just zoom in really quick. Yeah, I'm a little far. I'm just starting. I guess this was supposed to be kind of like my starting, I'm setting up kind of view, waiting for people to come in here. Hold on. There's a couple things I have to do. Set this up. Zoom in, good one. How's this? wish I could change this color a little bit, like, to a different color. Maybe teal? This is not bad. It's a little bright though. Yellow? What color do you guys like? That's not bad, right? Purple? Teal? I think teal looks kind of good. Teal looks good. Red? Hold on. Where's everyone at? Is it because I started really late? Let's see, hue. And then what if I comboed this blue with like purple? Blue and purple? No, blue and purple don't really mix, right? What do I need? Red? Alright, I got red. But red's kind of... Hold on. Alright. Red's not too bad. I just saw you live because I was already on Twitch. Oh. Let's see if I can... DJ lights? Turn this one off. Who are you watching? Okay. Oh shit, that's not it. How's this? Wait, why are these lights different? I want to match these. Yo, Jimmy Opa, what's up? My lights don't match, and I'm also not lined up with the back. It's like to the side a little bit. I don't think these colors worked well together either. Let's see. See if I can fix these. Can I make this like a pink? Whoa, that looks crazy. This is like some neon ass shit. Yeah, mod check. I don't have any mods. Yo, Black Nimbus, what's up? You got banned before? I kind of should get the, I don't really want to do the teleprompter because the teleprompter is kind of annoying to set up. And I have the light right behind it. Okay, I probably can't do the teleprompter, but this is okay because I have to look off to the side a lot. Let me just move the chat a little bit. What's up, Jimmy Opa and Black Nimbus? Both of you guys got shot. Because I don't know why Zoom Zoom got shot, but I know why Black Nimbus got shot. I'm at work, but on a quick 15-minute break. Oh, there he is. Alright, watch out. That's the guy that shot you. Be careful. I have the light set up like right here, which is not a really good angle because it's like really close to my, or it's like shining directly at my face. Usually lights are supposed to kind of be at an angle, but I don't have enough space to have it at an angle. So I have it like almost directly at me, kind of like a beauty light, kind of move this over here. That's a bit better. Okay. What's up, chat? Why you choose this layout? I don't know. I just like trying out different stuff every time I stream. But I figured like I'm gonna do an unboxing stream today because I got some new gear that I want to show you guys. And I was gonna grab some food, but I figured I just might as well eat the food that I already have. So what I have for you today is I have Korean army stew and with some rice. Alright, there's no line on this side. I feel like I need some light on this side to illuminate it from the product side. This is my wide shot. And it doesn't really work out very well. Unless I angle it like this, that's not too bad. So this was the one that I bought for camping that I ended up not eating. And leftover instant boba milk kit or whatever. Yo! Oh. Damn! Bi-curious with the raid. Whoa, I keep forgetting which camera's which. Yo, welcome to the stream, everyone. My name is John. I'm an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. Thank you, Bi-curious, for the raid. I didn't realize he's streaming on a Tuesday. Maybe were you doing like a game stream or something? What's up? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. I just started my stream. I'm going to be unboxing some stuff and eating some weird foods, but I'm not sure in which order I want to do it yet. I don't know if I want to do the food first or if I want to do the unboxing. I guess I'll leave it up to you guys, but welcome to the stream, everyone. Let me see if I can move my... Hold on. Move this a little bit closer. There we go. I just want to move my chat over a little bit. And I don't really like this music. This music is too sexual. I mean, I like sexual music, but... maybe like this? Is the music... Can you guys hear it, by the way? Uh-oh, this has vocals. I don't like any of this music. How about this one? This is like Hawaiian music with like the waves and shit. Alright, here we go. This one. There we go. Less sexual. What's up, everyone? It's very faint. Okay, let me turn it up. How's that? That's not bad, right? There's vocals in this shit too, though. I don't want vocals. I like this kind of music, but it has vocals. So I feel like it's kind of fucking up my voice. Someone has Squid Game's emote already? Oh my god. Black Nimbus says, Andy, Warcraft Andy, you banned me last time because you said I was Zoom. He's in chat right now. Hey, it doesn't matter what you got banned for. Just take your ban, dude. I don't know what you got banned for, but don't worry about it. It's just a ban. Nothing personal. Get banned. Everyone gets banned eventually. Did you watch Squid Games yet? I didn't watch it yet. Can you make me a mod, John? No. I only make people that I met in real life mod. Except for Warcraft Andy. That's the only guy who I modded. But that was when I was young and vulnerable. Yo, Vic, what's up? And everyone else that came in from Bi-Curious's raid. Glazed Vaseline, what's up? Smooth transition, and everyone else. There's no bitrate command because I'm not streaming to my server. I'm just streaming to directly to Twitch. I feel like there's a glare in this. Kind of point that downwards. I kind of want to turn these lights off just to be like a little bit more, I don't know. Oh, that's fine, whatever. We'll leave it. You need to watch Squid Games? I'll watch it later. Hamzy had a great vid. I don't know what that means. What kind of hat is that? It says Single Dude Travels. This is a upside down logo of the Oakland A's. It's the upside down Oakland A's logo. Vic, I met John IRL. Yeah. Should I mod Vic? Vic comes in here a while, more than my other mods nowadays. Should I mod Vic? Hey Vic, do you want to mod in my channel? I didn't mod him before because he wasn't like a regular, but now he's coming in more normally. Hamzy, the Korean mukbanger, has pretty good stream. She streams? Hamzy, huh? Can you give me a link? How do you meet you in IRL? First you have to be cool with me. And I have no idea who you are, so you have a long way to go before I give you a mod. Yo, Nikita, what's up? Oh shit, the music's too loud. What the hell, dude? I don't like background music that has vocals because it kind of messes my own vocals up. Alright, hopefully this doesn't have vocals. Ooh. Alright, here we go. I wish I had my teleprompter set up, but the way I have the light will like bounce the light back into the camera off of the screen, so it won't work very well. And also, I'm too lazy to set it up. I like how you set up your table today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Young Striped Ginny. I know that. No rack focus, John. Always thought rack focus was to set lens on boobas. I have no idea what that means. I'm around often. I'm down if you need me. Okay. Let's mod Vic. I'm gonna give Vic a mod. Hey Vic, I'm granting you a sword. We're kind of short on... We're short on mods here. Not that we necessarily need mods, but I feel like Vic has been supporting a lot my stream, so I'm gonna give him a mod. I don't even know how to do it. How do I give a mod? Is there a one-click way to give someone a mod? Or do I have to like type in the whole thing? Fuck. I think I have to type it. /mod. Click their name and mod. It doesn't say it. Click their name and mod. I'm clicking his name. And then all it says is like permit, ban, timeout, purge. Timeout, 1 hour, 8 hours, 24 hours. I can change your name? Whoa. I can change people's names in the chat? What the fuck? What? I can change his name. Whoa. Okay. I don't know how to mod him. What? Change mine? I don't want to change anyone's name. I just want to mod this guy. Alright, fuck it. I'll type it in. God, this is annoying. Come on. / mod. And then I have to type in Vic's fucking long ass fucking name, dude. Mod. And then Vic. And it's like his name is like a combination of like different words. Torius Wonton. Alright, did it work? Vic. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hold on. I can't believe this keyboard doesn't... Okay, hold on. Victorious Wonton. There we go. I think Vic should be modded, right? Use at... It doesn't work at Vic. Yeah, I modded him. There we go. Vic's a mod now. Cool. We recruited a new mod today. I gave him a sword. That guy says ban me. Hey, ban that guy. There you go. As your first duty, you can ban that guy. Because he wants to be banned. There you go. Oh, Warcraft banned him. Damn, he took it. It's too slow. Too slow. Damn. You gotta work on your trigger finger, Vic. It's okay. First day on the job. Warcraft removed the ban. Okay. Now, Vic, you can ban that guy. Feel free. Okay. What do you guys want to do first? Should we do some unboxings first, or should we eat first? I feel like we should do the unboxings first. Let's do an unboxing first. Hey, Gus, what up, dude? My friend Cinnabar Core. Oh yeah, Vic got him. Good shit. Are you hungry? I'm not that hungry. Yeah, I'll do the unboxings first. Let's do an unboxing first, okay? Let's do this. Let's unbox the first thing. I have a few packages. This one. Hold on. Let me move this out of the way. Is this music fitting for unboxing? Is this unboxing music? No new camera. Nothing like too crazy. So I have this one. I have... this one. Oh, this doesn't have anything on it. It's cool. This one. Is it new pants? It kind of looks like new pants. This one, oh shit. And then I have one more that I'll show you guys at the end. So let's go with this one first. I'm gonna show you guys this one. Excuse me. So this is a special little note that I got, and it has a little message at the back. Can it focus on that? I don't know if this can focus on that. Can I do product showcase? Okay. I don't know if this will work. There we go. It says SF in the chat. Nest. When are you going to unbox the new LiveView dongle modem? I mean, when I get it, I'll do that, but I don't have one. You actually got the LiveView net? No, I didn't get it. But maybe I could get it. This is what we got. I'll show you guys. It says SF in the chat. I don't know if you guys can see that. SF in the chat. Signed NEZST. Here we go. Let's unbox this. Oh, fuck. Is this good unboxing music? Where's the box? There's no box. Alright, well, there is a box, but it's not on the table. I'll show you guys later. Best unboxing ever. Here we go. Ooh! He hooked me up. Damn, he gave me 3. Yo! I just ordered 1 because I could have only ordered 1, but he gave me 3. What a hookup. Chat, take a look at this. I bought stickers from Nest. It was only 1 cent. So this is what we got. This is Nest's Nest icon, which is like a copyrighted Snoopy, but done in the style of, I guess, what looks like Nest, and it has a flag. And the artist behind this is actually Gamerpool from the Philippines. So I guess the Gamerpool is a huge Nest fan, and there you go. So I bought, he made like a pack, he made like a run of stickers, and he was basically giving them away for just like 1 cent, which is very nice for him, because I'm not sure how much, like 200 pack of stickers, especially these are like pretty high quality die cut stickers. I think these are kind of expensive, maybe like 50, 60 bucks, something like that. For 200, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it's glossy, shiny die cut. And I haven't decided what I'm gonna put this on yet, but I'm glad I got 3 because I was only expecting 1. And it came with this business card that says like a bird's nest, ... IRL streamer. I like the color, green color. And then it has some type of, I guess that goes to his channel. How come he didn't put like the actual URL on the business card? You know? I feel like he should have put the URL on the business card in case they can't scan this. Like, what if they have an old phone, or like they just can't scan this? I'm gonna scan this. Let's see what happens. There we go. Oh, it goes to a link tree. It goes. Oh, it's too bright. Oh, let me try again. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't go to like some naked picture or something like that. Oh, there we go. It's a Nest link tree. Free sticker. The stream Twitch channel. Isn't that the same thing? And then business inquiries. I ordered 190 and he banned me for 3 days because you're not supposed to... The rule on the page said you can only order 1. And it says don't be a dick or something like that. Just docs next by revealing geocoded link on envelope. Geocoded link? What the fuck? This thing? This is a geocoded link? Is that what that is? I didn't know that. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of... I didn't know that. I never understood what that meant. This is a geocoded link? Oh, shit. Oh. Well... It was inadvertent. Could you please share which company Nest used for producing the stickers? I have no idea. But he sold them on Big Cartel, so I have no idea where he bought them. But anyways, that's his links. Free sticker, the stream, Twitch channel, and then business inquiries. I want to say the stream and Twitch channel are the same thing. They are. So it opens up his, like, a pop out of his chat. I don't know why this doesn't focus well. And then Twitch channel, like, actually goes to his Twitch. Damn. Anyways, shoutouts to Nest. Thanks, Nest, for the 3 stickers. I very much appreciate it. I'll probably put this on, like, maybe my batteries or something like that. If you guys don't know, I have one Max Oak battery that has a ton of stickers on it. I have this max health battery for IRL streaming, and I just sticker bombed it. And maybe this would look good somewhere, like over here or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, this battery is broken. This battery is broken. He sold them for 1 penny, but he did it for the viewers or real ones. He lost money on it. Yeah, definitely. He hella lost money on this. He should have at least sold it for $1. Like, $1 wouldn't have been too bad, including the shipping, you know? So, anyways, thanks Nest. I appreciate it. 1 cent, and he hooked it up. I got 3. Anyways, that was Nest's sticker. Put that in the trash. No, I'm just kidding. Stinky hair and money. When are you going to Hawaii stream? I don't know. I don't have any money to go to Hawaii. Nest is an accountant. He makes bank. I don't know about that. I didn't order any. I didn't feel it was fair for him to send to the UK. Yeah. But I'm sure he'll probably... Okay, I had a similar idea, but I didn't want to ship it. So what I was going to do is I was going to make a run of stickers. And I thought I was thinking about making merch too, like hats or t-shirts. And I would have a limited print. And this was for last year's TwitchCon. And I was going to go to TwitchCon, and if anyone from my stream who was like VIP or just like someone who recognized me from my stream, I would give them a free one of my John SF stickers. And if they were a VIP, I would give them like a free shirt or something like that. That was just like, hey, I appreciate you guys like supporting my channel so much, and then let me give you some free merch. That was kind of what I wanted to do, but as you guys know, TwitchCon didn't happen this year, or last year I should say. Cook said plane tickets are cheap. Is cheap meaning like relatively cheap? Or like cheap as in like they don't cost a lot of money? Because I don't have like money to spend. I'm kind of the guy who I would rather buy gear instead of traveling, even though I think traveling is important, but I end up spending my money more so on gear. Hotels ain't cheap. $1.30 is the cost to send from US to UK. Hey Sid, what up? Hey Sid, what's up, dude? How's it going? I keep forgetting which camera is which. So this is the... What the hell? It's off. Why is that off? Let me turn that one back on. Hold on. Okay, it was because the camera's battery died and it wasn't plugged in. So it should work now, right? There we go. We have like the third person, like I'm hanging out watching the stream happen view, and then I have my product view that the autofocus isn't working very well for whatever reason. I have my top-down view right here that's zooming in on my hairy arm, and my A-roll cam. Which Elgato do you use? I use the Elgato Camlink Pro, the one that has 4 HDMI inputs. Round trip is $300. Normally it's over 500. Pre-pandemic is 500 to 600. That is relatively cheap, but maybe I will do a Hawaii vacation sometime soon. Maybe in the winter. I think, you know, if I did a Hawaii vacation in the winter, that's probably a good idea, right? Because it's like, it's cold here, but it's still warm there. Is Hawaii warm in the winter? BRB, I restart. Okay. Need an overhead cam. Yeah, I have an overhead cam. This is the overhead cam. Yoo. Whoa. Let's open up this one next. And then this one second to last. What happened to your Magewell card? Was it faulty? Yeah, it was kind of wonky because it was old. Sometimes some of the... only 3 inputs worked 100%. And when I first got it, there was a frame rate issue, but after I updated it, I didn't have the frame rate issue. But one of the ports didn't work sometimes. Sometimes it did, but majority of the time it didn't. So I only really had 3 workable ports. And then so anyways, I got a good deal on the Cam Link. I got it for 200 bucks. So I ended up getting that one and it works 100% of the time. So it's pretty good. I saw flights from LAX today for 110. I'm planning to go there, and Chloe said it rains a lot during winter there. Oh shit. Summer is kind of over, so not a lot of travel to Hawaii. The problem is I don't really have a lot of money to spend. That's my issue right now. And when I do have money, I end up spending it on gear. Okay, let's open this one. Let's go. So I'm gonna show you guys this thing that I bought. I think some of you might be kind of interested in this guy because you'll see when I open it. So, let's take a look. I wish I had a blade. I do have one, but it requires me to get up and get it. And I forgot to get it. So I'm just gonna rip this guy open. This is what I got. Alright, here we go. Wow! I bought a new backpack. Take a look. I bought a new backpack. This is the Topo Designs collaboration with Keen. Keen something? What was it? Keen something. Keen River. Topo Designs collaboration with Keen River. This is the backpack tote. And you might be asking why I got this particular backpack, and I'll show you why. Especially because the colorway is like really not my style, but 500 is expensive for a backpack. I got this on sale for $65. I'll show you guys. So you guys know that I'm like really big on buying bags. I have a lot of bags, and I wanted this one not only because it was on sale, but particularly because it has these mesh sides. Take a look. So, I don't know if you guys could see that very well, but there's my hand. So these mesh sides are going to be pretty good. I've been looking for like an alternative to my backpack. Basically being an IRL streamer is like I'm always looking for stuff that will improve my workflow. So things like a better camera, and so far there has yet to exist a better camera than the AS300, and like a better backpack and stuff like that, just better gear in general. And I've been using the Supreme backpack for the most part, but I think this backpack might be pretty good. So I saw that it had mesh sides, and it's a little bit smaller than the Supreme backpack. It has two front pockets right here with pretty buff zippers. I think the main thing is that the colors are kind of ugly, but I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, mesh. I have a thing for backpacks like you. Yeah, I have a ton of backpacks. The thing about backpacks and bags though is that like I have so many bags and backpacks, but I almost never use bags. I just put stuff in my pockets. But yeah, I have a shit ton of bags and backpacks. Yeah, it's very blue. It's more like a turquoise, and it has kind of tan sides to it with yellow highlights, yellow and red highlights with like the accents with the zippers and the loops and stuff. So this is actually a backpack tote, and you can wear it like a tote like this. So it has two straps. You can wear it like a tote around your arm, or you can wear it like a backpack. And it has an open top here with a rucksack drawstring top. Kind of like my other bag. Let me bring it. I can bring out my other bags for comparison. So I'm hoping that this is going to be pretty good for the IRL bag. This is basically going to be the new IRL bag. How about the Camraid streaming backpack? What is that? Camraid? Streaming backpack. What are you guys saying? Yeah, I bought this from Backcountry, right? Camraid streaming backpack. What is that? John SF, you forgot to mod me, bro? My bad, dude. I forgot to mod you. Let me mod you right now. Here we go. Sorry about that. Forgot. Camraid. What is this Camraid backpack you're talking about? Tailored for protection. Protective bags and covers for professional cameras and production essentials. There's a streaming backpack? Hey, can you link me to that? You forgot to VIP/mod me? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me VIP/mod you. I can't just VIP someone. I'll VIP Gus though. VIP Gus. Hey, I banned that guy because that guy was being so fucking annoying. I hate it when people like say shit like that. Hey John, you gonna mod me? Can I be your mod? Like, no, I don't want you to be my mod. I already told you. Shut the fuck up. And I'll see you in a little bit. Travel with Gus. There we go. Boom. Alright. I had a dope 555 soul backpack in the day. Oh, 555 soul. I haven't heard that in a long time. Yo, Spen, what's up? That guy's not even following? Or maybe, if you ban someone, can they, like, they're not following anymore? Alright, here we go. Let's see how this works. I'm gonna bring out my Supreme backpack, and then we'll see how this is. So these are my other backpacks. This is the one that I've used first. Actually, I copied this one from, what's that Japanese streamer's name? Hube-sama. So Hubesama uses this backpack when he does IRL streaming, and I copied it from him. It's a Montbell like laundry backpack. So this one is a pretty good bag, but the problem is that it doesn't have any like accessory loops or anything like that, or even like a drink holder or something, so you could put the selfie stick. So I upgraded from that to the Supreme backpack. And the thing I like about the Supreme backpack is that this Supreme backpack basically serves all the function. Dude, look at all these cables and shit everywhere. Hold on. I sent the link on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out in a sec. Whoa, why is this? Okay. The Supreme backpack is a really good backpack because it basically does the function for everything that you need for an IRL backpack. It's padded, which is really good. It's comfortable on the back. The shoulders are padded a little bit. I guess they're mesh. And there's accessory loops here, so you can put your speaker. And it's mesh on the inside, but the mesh is not that big, but it is mesh, so that's the most important part, to keep the accessories clean, or the electronics clean, or electronics from overheating clean. But it kind of blocks some of the heat from this, like this outer pocket is basically useless for electronics. But yeah, so I mean it works for the most part, and it has spots on the side for selfie sticks and stuff. And I do like the compression straps here on the side. So this is a really good backpack, and especially the thing I like about this backpack is that it's expensive and it's exclusive, so that people can't really get this easily. But a few streamers that I know do share this backpack. So Pigu has this backpack too, and Alfredo has the blue version of this backpack. So it's shared by very few IRL streamers. And this part is 3M too, so it flashes. The text is 3M. So, anyways, and it's black. I like that it's black. So here it is. Let's see how this one works. These mesh bags have zero structure. Yeah, true. The Camraid looks like the Live View holder backpack thing. Does it have mesh? I'll take a look in a bit. Let's see how this handles. If the mesh is over the vinyl fabric, that negates the purpose of the mesh. Not necessarily. You just need the ventilation from the sides. The sides are important. It would be nice if the front is ventilated too. That way you get the direct connection from it. But the sides is where the Live View's heating, like the exhausts are from the sides. So let's see how this works. Because Live View has ventilations from the sides and the bottom. So here we go. Yeah, it's light reflective. You mean they have one bag and pass it around, share it? No, we have the same, basically the same brand. We all have the same bag. We don't share bags. How are we gonna share bags? One guy's in Taiwan, and Alfredo's in Philadelphia. What's the most expensive Hypebeast stuff you have? Shoes. I have shoes that are like $500 to $1,000, maybe. There we go. Look at that. So I guess the hard thing is that I don't have direct access to the Live View if it's placed right here. So where my Live View is placed, it's like on the side. So usually when I want to fix it, I'll open it up a little bit on this side and then I'll touch it. but it's blocked off with this backpack. That isn't to say I could probably make some kind of modification to the side, maybe. I don't know. Or I can face it upwards so that I can access it from the top. Yeah. We share the same bag, just trying to understand. Man, if it's that hard to understand, you might as well not understand. It's a very patronizing question. Like, yeah, we all share the same bag. That's like some 4-year-old type of question. Why is the sky blue? Why? Alright, here we go. Do you buy your GF expensive stuff? No. I don't have a GF. Okay. Take a look at this. Ooh. It matches my shorts. Sharing means you physically let someone you have. I mean, could you like use like logic though? Like, can you like use logic? Like, okay, yeah, that's technically what it means. Sure. But how is it possible that we are physically sharing it when we're in different countries? You're gonna like deduct that yourself? You know? It's not like, oh, maybe it's not that we share it physically because they're not physically in the same place. You know? So it's not possible. Alright, I don't know, I'm going on too long about this. There we go. Nice. That's pretty good. What kind of backpack is this again? This is a Topo Designs backpack. I have many bags by this brand, Topo Designs, but there we go. Alright, let me check out that Cam Raid or whatever. I sent pics of mine too. You guys are sending this on the Discord? All right, I'll take a look in a second. Let me. There we go. It's much lighter. I just don't like the color. That's the only issue. Nice. I don't like how it matches my shorts too. My shorts in this bag are the same color. Alright. Yeah, not bad. Too bright? Yeah, it's too bright. But this thing only comes in one color. Because this is like a collaboration backpack. So they only made one design. If there was like the bake it, the bake it. If there was the like base color of this, and I could get just like a neutral one, like a black or something like that, that would be a lot better. But I mean, it's still pretty good. I like it still. Still nice. Kind of stands out. Alright, let's take a look at what you guys are talking about. Let's see. Awesome, let me change his music. There we go. It's a little bit better. I got some pictures. Nikita sent me a picture of something. I'm not really sure what this is. It looks like some kind of fan of some kind. And Cinnabar Core sent me these pictures. Oh, dude, this looks like the... This looks exactly like the... the live view one. Almost exactly. Let's see. Can I window capture this? There we go. This one. Top seller. Yeah, this is exactly the live view one. Like exactly. Almost exactly, maybe. Just a different color. It has vents and it has padding and stuff. And it has like the what's it called? The tubes and shit. But this looks ugly because it's so big and bulky. This is meant to hold the bigger live view units too, like the LU600 and stuff. Oh. This is hella ugly though. Like, yeah, it's very functional, but I don't think I'm gonna wear this every day. How can I look at these? These are the ones that he sent me directly. Open link. It's so tiny, but you guys get the idea. This is Gus's pictures that he sent me. Whoa, this one's big. Why is this one big? This one's big. Open link. Oh, there we go. Damn, that's nice. Oh, it has fans. You could put fans in here. This is too fucking OD though. Maybe makes sense in Thailand. This might make sense in Thailand because it's pretty hot over there. But I don't know. I'm not trying to walk around with fucking fans going on. Imagine you're going to a restaurant and then you could just hear like I don't know about all that. That's a little too much. But that seems pretty functional. Yeah, not bad. I don't like the way it looks. It has a sun and rain cover. It's not big, it's very small. Oh, really? It looks like it's super big. It's bigger than the live view one. The live view one is not that big, but it's like ugly, you know? Nikita says, I have fans in my bag. They're silent though. I feel like you don't need fans. Like the thing, it already has fans. Unless you're like in a really hot country or like you're planning to be in an area that's, you know, the onboard fans of the live view is not enough. I feel like that's kind of extra. For me, like living in LA, it doesn't get, it gets warm here, but it doesn't get often too hot where my shit overheats. Like it'll overheat, but then you just take it out and you just cool it down a little bit. That's like not even a big deal. I never felt like I needed another thing to like cool this thing down. At least not yet. But yeah, I want a smaller backpack than this actually. This is the size that I expected it to be. But yeah, it would be a little bit nicer if it was slightly smaller, maybe like 20% smaller. And then the difference between this one and the Supreme one is that the Supreme one also had a regular pocket too, that you can put other stuff in here, like a solid pocket. So I could put like my jacket or like some papers or something like that. So that one is pretty good. This one is like all in one. There's no pocket in here, I don't think. And I wish there was the bottom loops on here so I could put a jacket. That's what this is missing. Does this one have that? It has loops here at the bottom, but... Yeah, if it had 2 compression straps here at the bottom, I could put my jacket there. I could put it on the side, I suppose, but... Yeah, not really one to like have a jacket in here too. But anyways, yeah, pretty cool. I like it. They're mostly to keep the M1 modems cool. Just slap a Supreme logo on it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really like Supreme that much. I mean, I'm okay. Supreme's cool, but like I'm not a huge Supreme fan. Some people are like they're big Supreme fans. So I'm cool if it doesn't have Supreme on it. The Hollyland Mars 400S Pro. Tech Tourist's bag is hella small. He has a sling bag, right? I couldn't have a sling bag because the sling bag gets really uncomfortable. Because it's like all the pressure is on one of your shoulders and you have to wear it like that for a long time. So I don't really like that. I can also wear it like this if I wanted to. This is kind of cool. So I got a tote. You assume the fans are there to keep the encoder cool, but they're actually to keep the Nighthawks from running cool and they don't disconnect. I mean, it's not that I assumed. I just grouped all the electronics together. Like, none of my stuff... I mean, my stuff does sometimes overheat, but, like... It's not enough for me to want to install fans into it. So I think it's good enough. At least here in LA. I don't know about how hot it gets where you guys are. Maybe it's an issue, but it doesn't get that hot here. If any of my tech overheats, whether it be the modem or the encoder or any of it, yeah, actually the modems overheat faster than the encoder, but either way, all I have to do is just take it out and then just cool it down. NF Twisted T just followed. Thank you for the follow. Ooh. Install Corsair not to... Yeah, let's put some RGB on there. Give me a sec. Let me get a knife to open this. Here's the second to last thing to unbox. I got this from Amazon. You remember I can run 6 connections on mine? Yeah, dude, Gus has the buff live view that has internal mode or internal like sim or whatever. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. I bought. I got it. I got the Ulanzi S1 sunset projection lamp. Damn, I've been wanting to get one of these for so long since they got viral on TikTok. So this is basically a lamp that emulates the sunlight. And it got viral on TikTok because this Chinese company copied this Italian company. And originally the Italian company made this like really fucking cool lamp that here I could show you what it does. It's my wallpaper actually. That's what it does. You can't really see it very well on here. Let me turn it down a little bit. I don't know if you can see that. But it's this Italian company made this lamp and it does this like sunset color effect gradient. And it's really fucking cool, but at the same time, it's super expensive. It's like $1,000 for this lamp, like $1,200, $1,400. And so this Chinese company made like a very cheap version of it And they got really popular on TikTok, but obviously they're cheap versions, so they're kind of shitty. And they're like between $20 to $50 depending on which one you get. And the like distance is not very far, but it makes this like not as good as the Italian one, of course, but it makes this kind of like gradient yellow orange effect. And I've been holding off on buying one until like a reputable brand made a copy of one. So finally, Ulanzi, which is like a popular third-party camera accessory company, made this. And it was cheap on Amazon. It was 25 bucks, and then there was a $10 coupon. So I bought this for $15. So let's see how good this is. Very curious about this. So basically how this works is that it's a little LED light, and there is a lens on the light. And the lens makes the circular like gradient. And it gets darker in the middle. Darker? I don't know. It gets more orangey. And then it has like yellow fringe on the sides. So let's show you guys what this is. Ulanzi makes good products. So here it is. Ooh, this is it. Yeah, the thing that I kept reading about these Chinese knockoff of the sunset lamps is that they like break fast, or they burn up or something like that, and the range isn't that far. But I reckon this is basically the same thing as the Chinese one, but you know, it's made by Ulanzi, so. Yeah, you see this dome? So this is a circular lens, basically. It's half dome. It's a half dome. Damn, it's very crazy. Look at that. It's like reflecting the light and the screen and stuff. That's pretty trippy. And I like the design of this. Actually, this is pretty heavy. Like all the other ones that I've seen, they're like made from a pretty janky plastic. This one's pretty like, I don't know if you can hear that, but pretty heavy plastic right there. And it also comes with a tripod mount, which is really cool because all the other ones, these are built in to like the stand or whatever. So this actually has a way that you can mount this, and you know, I get a cute little mini tripod handle. Let's put this in. And I believe it's USB-C powered too. Yeah, it is. It's USB-C powered at the bottom. It's like a mood lighting. Yeah, basically. It's like an accent lighting in the back, pretty much. So USB powered. Ulanzi is on par with small rigs. Yeah, I have a lot of Ulanzi stuff too. So let's see how this looks. I don't know how to turn it on. Oh, you guys want to see this? There's a little plastic. Let's unplastic this. Is this gonna focus? There we go. Let's take out the plastic. Here we go. Satisfying peel. Oh, yeah. Nice. I guess there's a button here, so let's turn it on. Okay, there's no battery. No battery. I guess I gotta charge it up. Alright, let me charge this up really quick. Where is it? Let's charge this up and then we'll take a look after this charges. It looks really cool though. Can you guys see this? Take a look. It's like blue on the outside, and in the middle you can see this kind of yellow circle or orange circle. It's blue and orange. It looks really cool. I don't know why this isn't focusing. Oh, there it is. Look at that. It looks cool. Let me charge this up and then we'll open the last thing, and then we'll play with this once this has a couple of minutes of charge on it. Or actually, can I just use like a battery? First time chat. Is this the ad channel? I have 30-second ads every hour. Oh, I realized I'm in the travel and outdoor category. Oops. Oh well, that's cool. Fuck it. Did you eat yet? No, I didn't eat yet. Alright, let's plug this in. We'll eat in a little bit. After we're done unboxing. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Goddamn! Holy shit. It's pretty bright in person. Take a look at this. Whoa, look at that, dude. It looks better in person. I don't know why this looks... Okay, hold on. Let me reduce the ISO. That's probably what it is. There, this is closer to what it looks like in person. Do you see the gradient? It goes from like this harsh yellow. Actually, it's the orange in the camera starts like over here, but in actuality it starts here. And then you get this really like the camera looks very different than in person, but you get this more smoother gradient going from the dark orange to like the lighter yellow. And it looks cool in the camera too, but yeah. That's pretty good. It's too bright for you? That's pretty sick though. Look at this. And then you get this kind of like effect. Oh shit, it's bright as fuck. Can I make this less bright? Oh, there we go. You can reduce it. Oh fuck, that was really bright. Oh, my eyes are all screwed. There we go. What are the settings on here? 1, 2, 3, and then low. Ah, that's pretty good. That's cool. It has 3 settings. Oh shit, it's fucking bright. This is nice. Oh shit, $15. I'm gonna put this in my kit.co, so if you guys are interested in the stuff that I buy, you guys could buy affiliate links of the stuff that I'm getting, and then it will give me a couple bucks off of it. Damn, this is cool though, right? Let's see. Can we, let's see. Let's pull this down and see how well this looks. There we go. Whoa. This is so cool. Could you place it behind you and project into your paper roll? Yeah. There you go. I think I need to turn off my key light. Let's see. Oh my god. This looks better with the light off. You guys can't tell, but it looks fucking way cooler. Like, it looks cooler in person than it does on the camera. This is sick. Wait, how do I put this behind me? I'm pretty close to... I'm pretty close to this. So it's not really gonna work very well. Cause like, if I put this closer, it's just gonna be really small. If I put it actually behind me. But if I kind of just bring it out a little bit. Maybe over here. And then I can get this kind of like sunset silhouette effect a little bit, right? This is cool. And then I think I need some type of like something to get like the catch on my face, because I mean it works okay now, but I need some kind of like I need something over here. Hold on, let's see if I can get something a little bit. How about this? There we go. It doesn't, I think it doesn't look as cool now that I put like an orange cast over here so I can get more highlight in my face, but I think it looks a little too much. Lower this down a little bit. Just off the frame. All right. And then I'll point this like that. I need to angle this towards my face. Damn! This is cool! Would you be able to put the projection behind the roll? Ah, I see what you're saying. So it like... Okay, let me try. Hey Google, turn off all my lights.
Okay, turning 18 lights off.
Like this? Welcome to my shadow puppet show. Does that work? It's too tiny though. I mean, it does work, but it's super small. It works, but it's really tiny. Why are you turning on? Oh, I'm sorry. Gus, do you have smart lights in Thailand? Damn. This is fucking cool, right? Okay, so this kind of doesn't really make sense from a motivated light perspective because the sunset light is coming through here, which is behind my whatever this is called, which is behind my backdrop. And then I have another light right here. You could kind of see it off of just right out of the frame. Maybe right here. You can see this light come out here just right off of the frame. It's an orange light too. So the shadow is coming from this side, but the light is coming from this side. So it's kind of like a contradiction in terms of motivated light. But I mean, I think it looks kind of cool though. You have Philips Hue. It looks cool, right? So I have the... I think just the position of this light needs to be on this side, and then it'll make sense. But, I mean, it looks kind of cool anyways. Because what is happening is I have the highlight from here, and then I have my shoulder, my right shoulder, which is on your left, as a kind of, what is this called? Like a silhouette. So this looks pretty sick. I like the way this looks. This is pretty cool. What if I did a contrasting color? Let's do a contrast. The contrasting color to orange is like a blue or like a cyan. Maybe like that. This doesn't really work as well. Halloween colors? Doesn't really work as well. This doesn't really work as well either. But it's not bad, I suppose. It's not bad. This almost looks like Japanese sunset. What if I like... Oh, I didn't plug in the table. If I raise the table a little bit, then I think that it'll kind of look like the beach. You know? Hold on, let's change this. How about a purple? I don't think any of these colors really work very well. Pink? I think the best was the orange. The orange worked the best. Yeah. But now I'm like super fucking orange. Take some screenshots, it would make cool pics. I like how I had it before. Maybe like this. Okay. I need a small key light on my face. Just so I can get a little bit of detail. Is that enough? Maybe like 2. Oh, you guys can't see. How about that? Okay. Maybe that might work a little bit. All right. Oh, sunset. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay, maybe this is a little too OD with the tree in the back. But it does give off a little bit of vibe a little bit. Sunset vibe. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I think I like this. Let's do the last unboxing and then we'll eat some food because I'm getting hungry now. And for those of you guys who have been waiting here long enough, I think this is going to be worth your while. Or not worth your while, but this is going to be the biggest unboxing out of all of them. So if you guys are still here, this will be a treat for you. Take a look. Anyways, that one was, again, that one is the Ulanzi S1 sunset projection lamp. And I bought it for $15 right here. Pretty cool. I'm liking it so far. If they come out with different colors, I'm totally getting the different color ones. But this one's pretty sick. I'll put a link in my kit.co for this. So that you guys could buy it and then give me some. I think there might already be it in my kit.co. If you go !setup, you might find it in my lighting section. I might have put it in there already. There you go. Scentless says tree needs its own edge light. Yeah, true. It probably would look a little bit better. I suppose I could. Let's see. I have this guy. What do I do with this? I have nowhere to mount this light. Can I just put it from the bottom? No, that doesn't really work very well. That doesn't really work well, right? I have nowhere to put this light. It needs to like hit it like this from the back, just so you could see the light come up, but it's not possible to mount this anywhere. So I'll just put it like that. Whatever, good enough. Okay. Oh yeah, the last thing. Here. This is the last thing. So if you guys are still in here, let me get a hell yeah. This is the thing that I'm most excited about. This is what I'm most excited about. And I hope you guys will enjoy this unboxing as well. Here it is. Oh. Hey, Alfredo's in here. What's up, dude? There it is. Alright, for those of you who were making the joke about where's the box if this is an unboxing, here's the fucking box. This is it. This is the fucking box right here. I have here with me the fucking Blue Eyes White Dragon, dude. Like Kaiba. Let's get ready to duel. Here we go. I want to show the like top down, but if I show the top down, it will reveal the logo, and then you'll obviously know what this is. But here it is. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Check this out. Check this out. Hold on. I have an idea. Oh, fuck. Okay. Check this out. Wait. Oh. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, shit. Fuck. I fucked it up. Alright, here we go. I put the light in here so that when it opens up, it shines. Alright, here, let me show you guys. Turn this thing back on. Ah! I think I accidentally set this to Wi-Fi mode. And then now these other lights are like turning on. Alright. So I have with me oh, okay, I need some light. Okay, maybe it was a good idea that this thing did turn on. There it is. I have the aperture spotlight mount. Damn. So what this is basically an attachment that you put onto a light and it creates a spotlight out of it. And I've been wanting this for a while after seeing all the shit that you can do with this. This thing is so tight. So here it is. This is the spotlight mount. And it's like a fucking cannon. This thing is crazy. So I've been wanting to get this for a long time. But this is like a $500 accessory, and I was lucky to find someone who was selling this secondhand, and I was able to get it for $300. So yeah, this could have been a trip to Hawaii, but I would have rather had this than a trip to Hawaii, because this is so fucking tight. And I'll show you guys what this can do. That's gonna make your PB look huge. Basically what this is, I mean, it looks fucking crazy, right? But basically what this does is that this is like a lens, but for a light. And it can focus the light to make like a crisp circle or maybe an out of focus circle. And you can add attachments to this so that it looks like other things. And this is gonna be pretty fucking crazy. Here, I'll show you guys how this works. And I think I need to show you this one, because what I'm gonna do is I'm going to attach it to this light, and we're gonna move this out of the way. So yeah, Hawaii trip always better. They got Chloe there. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Like, Hawaii trip is cool, but you know, eventually the Hawaii trip ends. But this will last forever. So basically what we need to do is, actually, this has its own yoke. Let me see if I can show you guys. This has its own yoke, so I have to attach it to the C-stand and then put the light behind it. So this is kind of like a tricky thing to do. It's really heavy. It's like about 15. It's about like 15 pounds. So let's turn this guy off first. Let me pull this thing out of the way. Imagine having that mounted on your backpack. Dude, it looks kind of scary. It's like a Marvel vs. Capcom shit. Okay, here, this is what you do. Basically, you take this end and then you attach it to the other end. And I was already playing with this yesterday. So, after I got it... Oh, it's fucking heavy. Alright, you're not supposed to do this because the lens is there, but I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna attach this to here. And now we have this fucking RPG launcher right here. Yo, this thing is crazy, dude. We're gonna take down Nemesis right now. I'm a member of Star. Okay. Now we gotta attach this back onto this light. Oh, there it is. It's pretty heavy. Because this light that I have, my RGB light, is heavy by itself. But with the this light, or the spotlight mount too, it's like extra heavy. So I'm kind of afraid because I don't think you're supposed to attach this type of light to this light. You're supposed to attach a lighter one, but I think it's not a big deal, hopefully. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention, but this lens that's on here is a 26-degree lens, if that matters. Let me see if I could bring this down a little bit. So this has 3 different types of lens that you can put onto it. You can put a 36, a 26, or a 19. And I have the one that's in the middle. I have the Mama Bear. And let's see if we can kind of angle this downwards. Also, let's change this whack music too. Okay, the music is okay. Yeah, John will have a signal like a Batman signal. I could have the Batman signal on this. All right, let's see. Let's turn this shit off. Turn this guy off. All right, here it is. Let's see what this is like. Striking. Oh, there it is. You can't really see it, right? It's right here. It's that guy. Let me turn up the... Oh, the ISO is pretty high already. Okay. All of that just for this. Let me turn it up. Hold on. It's I think it's this one. There it is. All right. We're gonna max it out. There you go. This beam of light only costs $500 with both lights, right? Yeah, the RGB light that I got is like $300, and then I paid another $300 for this one. So, yeah, in total, this combination cost me $600 just so I could get this little circle. True. So we have this circle, $15, and then we have this circle, $600. All right, I'm gonna show you guys the true potential of this, and I hope. Well, let me angle this up a little bit. So here we go. This is the true potential of this light. So I'm gonna point this kind of upwards. And we're gonna use the ceiling instead. I don't know if you guys could see that. Try to point this way. All right, here we go. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this bigger. Is that the biggest I can make it? Oops. We're gonna try to make this bigger a little bit. I think it's too close. Damn, this isn't gonna work out very well because it's too close. Let's move this. Let's move this. Alright, this is gonna be kind of hard. I have sandbags on here. Oh. Oh my god. The ghost. The light ghost. I'm afraid of like walking into something I'm not supposed to walk into. Oh! 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 Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey Google, turn on my office light. Whew. All right. So now that I have a little bit of distance, what I'm gonna do is, I'm sorry if the audio is kind of weird because I'm a little far, but what we're gonna do is I'm gonna point the spotlight over there. Oh, I need the cable. Oops. Alright, we're gonna striking now. We're gonna angle this a little bit. Like so. Can you guys see that light? Yeah, you guys can see that. That little circle. So we're gonna, okay, there's that circle. Can I make this bigger? Can I make it bigger? There it is. Oh fuck. There it is. Okay. All right. Here we go. You should point into a neighbor's window. And then I'm going to shape the light. So there are cutters. There are cutters that are on the bottom, top, and sides. So we can shape this to kind of look like a square. And then, whoops. There we go. So now we have kind of a square top. All right, hey Google, turn off all my lights.
Got it. Turning 18 lights on.
Let me put these over here. Okay. Now take a look at this. Whoa, dude, this is crazy. Okay, this might not make that much of a difference to you guys, but I basically made like a light that comes down from the top and it becomes a square. And it's pretty interesting. I can point it at where I was sitting. Let's point at where I was sitting. So you're bouncing the light and then it creates this kind of thing. It creates like a, it's almost as if the light was coming down from the top. Like I had I had a square lamp here, or a square ceiling lamp. One of the issues is that the yolk is not that strong, so you have to position it in a way. You have to position it in a way that's like a little bit. You have to like overshoot it a little bit. If that makes sense. So we can do something like this. This looks so sick. This looks so sick. So we can get this kind of effect where we're like half in the light, you know what I mean? Or we're like in a section in the light, so it cuts off like this. So this is a very harsh light, and then we can get this kind of cool effect. Or like maybe I should shape it so that it fits my body more or something like that. But this is pretty cool. This may not be that cool to you guys, but this is super cool to me. Let's see what other type of lights. Let's see if we can create like a setup. The other thing we could do is we can create a cut, and we can do something like this. Like this. We can do a cut like this. Oh, let me refocus that. Okay. And then now we got this kind of dramatic lighting. Oh, this is so tight. Hold up. This is so tight. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Thank you for the follow, bruh Hazel. Yeah, we can film confessional videos. We can do a lot of stuff with this type of lighting. This is so sick for, like, to me, this is so cool. Does the lens you get let you zoom in or out? So the lens, there's 3 type of lenses. There's the 36 degree, there's the 26 degree, and the 19 degree. The smaller the degree is, the smaller the light is, but the more like stronger and concentrated and sharp the light gets. The bigger the degree, the wider you can get. So that allows you to get a little bit closer so that you can have a bigger end source. So right now I have the 26, which is the one in the middle. And this is kind of like the biggest that I could get if I have the light source all the way back there, right? But if I had the 36, I can put it in the same direction and this light source will be a lot bigger, right? But it'll be a little bit less sharp. But anyways, we can do some like weird shit like this. Does it let you zoom in or out? You can kind of zoom in or out with this thing. So I can make this smaller. Yeah, so doing this, we can kind of like refocus it a little bit so it's not as sharp, or we can get it a little bit more like blurry, like that. And then now we have a softer source that looks like that. and it's a little bit like pebbly. I think that's just because of the diffuser that this light has. But yeah, we can get some kind of weird shit like this. This is pretty fucking crazy. This is so cool. Okay, here, this is not even the coolest shit. I'm gonna show you the coolest thing. So this is the coolest thing that it comes with. Basically, it has these things that you can't really see, and these are called gobos. And gobos are basically cutouts of designs, like cookie cutter designs. I don't know if you can see it very well. So it comes with this one, which is, whoops. It comes with this one that you can kind of see. It looks like trees. This one is more like a fireball or of some kind. It looks like a weird texture. And this is the most interesting. So this is a Venetian blinds. And let's use this one and I'll show you guys how this looks. This is the coolest thing, yeah. Basically what we do we take the cookie cutter right here and you put in the design. You have to remember to put in the design backwards or upside down because the lens is reverse optical. And we're going to put this in here. And then bring this back up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to open it up again. Whoops. Hold on, the wrong thing. And refocus this. There we go. And hold on. Getting the focus is a little bit tricky. Especially with this light. This light's not a very good light to do this on. And then we can change the color of this. Yo! Anonymous gifted a sub to William Hex.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to William Hex.
Thank you, Anonymous, the gifted sub to William Hex. Actually, I'm gonna pull this back, and then we're gonna re-angle this. Hold on. Let me move this light to the other side. Thanks for the sub, Anonymous. Very much appreciated. Ooh. Alright. From here. Alright, check this out. This is so tight. Look at this. We have fake sunlight. Fake sunlight. Can you guys believe this? Fake sunlight, dude. Oh, it's so bright. It's a little too bright in my face, but it should be behind me, not in front of me. Hold on. Ow! Yo, Anonymous gifted a sub to Moondog Hermit.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to moondog_hermit.
Thank you. Oh my god, it's like in my face. It's not supposed to be in my face. It's supposed to be like on the side. It's too much in my face. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. How do I make this so that it's not in my face? There. All right. Is that a little bit better? There we go. That's a little bit better. And then I just need some type of key light from this side. I'm like basically in the dark right now. I'm basically in the dark. This is cool, right? Guys, I can't believe this is... I can't be the only one that believes this is fucking cool. Right? This is fucking cool. This is so cool to me. I don't know about you guys, but this is so fucking cool to me. This is super cool to me. It's pretty dope. Yeah, right? Yo, Bubbly, what's up? Or, Sparta, I mean. I need a key light to kind of give me a little bit of light. Hold on. Maybe I'll just turn this one up a little bit. All right. There we go. So, I'm a little orange. I know. Okay, maybe change. Let me change it a little bit. All right. Maybe that looks a little bit better, right? I think that looks a little bit better. I changed the color, the white balance temperature to be on more of the tungsten side so that it can kind of match the vibe of this like orange sunset coming from the outside. And I'm like in an apartment or something like that, and I'm working or some shit. And this works really well with this tree here also. So yeah, basically I just made like this fake set and it didn't really take too long, but it did require me to spend a shit ton of money though. But yeah, it's really fucking cool, right? It does look realistic. What if I change the color? What if I change the color? I think I can change the color through my phone. Doing this like Bluetooth is kind of tricky, but we could do it. Okay, so this light has like a Bluetooth setting on it. I don't know. I tried to do it before, but it's kind of wonky. Is it this one? Color light? Couldn't pair. Check the settings for this device. What is the thing again for this? I think it's called GVM easily. There it is. Yo, Snack, what's up? Can you change it to a color that can be keyed out so that it can make it look like we're peeking into someone's house? Huh. Click device in the upper right corner, select that. Maybe. Let's try that. You have some interesting ideas. I suppose I could. Internet may not be available. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. I'm connected, so I could turn this off and on, right? Okay, cool. So, he said to change it so that we can chroma key it. I reckon my hat is going to get lost too. I don't think this will work very well because the light isn't even, but let's just do it as like a, let's try it as like a, what's it called? Proof of concept. Let's get a New York skylight. New York skylight. New York skyline. Or skyline, not skylight. Images. Okay, I'm gonna put sunset. Sunset. Okay, let's see. Alright, this is pretty good. Open image in new tab. I'm gonna save this image. And then this is the image I'm gonna use. Boom, this one. Alright, chat? So, now we're going to fit this one. Transform, fit to screen. And then we're gonna set it to the rear. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna filter, and then we're gonna add a chroma key. And close. What the fuck? That doesn't really look very good. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Alien Sunset or X-Files? It looks weird. Whoa! It's coming, like, my hand. Whoa, that's kind of cool. It's in my hand now. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. That's trippy. You could probably make it work with a lot of tweaking. Yeah, it doesn't look that cool because the light is not like sharp enough, I feel like. But I mean, I suppose, you know, you get the idea. Can I put like a YouTube video on here? Hold up. How about this instead? What if I put like Godzilla or some shit? Alright, how about this? Where's like the old Godzilla? All right, I guess this is good enough. Is this gonna work? Better off putting real blinds in front of a green screen. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, this doesn't look right because it doesn't really look like a blinds, right? So this is supposed to look like the light that's coming through blinds and not actual blinds. So yeah, what Talk to VJ said is the correct way to do it. But this is kind of funny. Look at the fucking... He's like yelling and shit. That's pretty funny. Damn. That's supposed to be the shadow, the view wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I guess I realized it now that after I set it up. This is supposed to be the light and not the actual blinds. But I mean, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Alright, we get the idea. What if I had the chat? This is what the chat looks like. Now the chat's on here. Alright, let me take off that setting. So, I mean, I guess just to prove Snack's proof of concept that actually works. It's pretty cool. We don't want green. What if I put like... I mean, okay, so the problem with the light that I'm using for this case is that you can see there's a huge hotspot right here. This hotspot is really bad. And that has to do with just the way that the light is built. So, yeah, this hotspot doesn't look very good. If I use color specifically. Maybe if I reduce the brightness. Oh, there we go. That looks a little bit better. Let me change the color a little bit. Something a little bit more realistic. There we go. That looks good. The image is showing up like it's printed on the blinds. Yeah. And the way the plant is lit doesn't make sense with the fake window light. I don't see how it doesn't make sense. I mean, the placement of the plant doesn't really make sense, but I mean, the plant lighting makes sense just because the light is casting onto the plant. If I put the plant in front of the light, it would look a little bit interesting too. Let's try that. Let's block the light by moving the plant in front of the light and see how that works out. It doesn't really work out too well because it's too close. So it doesn't work out that well. It has to be farther away from it so that it gets a sharper thing. Yeah, it doesn't work out that well. Oh well. Move the plant further away from the backdrop and give it more light. You're pretending the light is behind the light, but the plant isn't lit from behind with the same source. You're pretending the light is behind the blind. No, that's not what... I'm not pretending that the light is coming from out here. Like, this is the window. We're pretending that the window is somewhere else in this room, and the sun is coming in from that side and projecting the light into the room. That's what this is supposed to look, not what you're thinking. What the hell? Oh, damn. Steph Lee with the raid? Holy shit, dude. Thanks for the raid. Now I just fucked up my lighting a little bit. That's fine. Yo, welcome. How does that make no sense? You don't make sense. I don't understand what you're trying to say. The light's not coming in from here. It's coming in from the outside, coming in. It also looks like you're using the stipple lens on the light that should be swapped out to get rid of the hardness in the middle. So this light, the specific light. Okay, first of all, fuck the light. Welcome everyone from Stephanie Lee's stream. My name is John. I'm an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. I'm here playing with this light right here that's like sunlight coming in. So we're making like a fake sunlight, basically, is what we're doing over here. This is oh, here, I can show you. It's currently almost 10 p.m. but I have a spotlight that's like casting this shadow of blinds, and that's what we're doing. So, yo, what's up, Steph? And thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone to the stream. Okay, just to talk to Jay's light or thing, is that the issue with this light is that it has this like pebbled glass that's its internal lens. So I think that if I took the lens off, it would look better, because I don't know if you can tell, but there's like little bits of dots here, and it's also a circle. So yeah, he's right about that. But it will require me to like screw open the mount and then take the lens out, which I don't know how to do yet. But anyways, I haven't been in since Partner Pog. Yo, Three Little Sleepy, what's up? The pebble glass is stipple. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it has that shit. I don't know why it has that. And I have to take it off, and I don't know how to, but I'll probably try to play with it later. I guess it would look better on my actual key light here. 72 Hustler gifted. It's definitely a subscription.
Hustler gifted a tier 1 sub to ITS Stephanie.
Thank you for the sub. Yo, John, where's the doctor's outfit with my name on it? Oh yeah, I have it. Yo, Dead Kennedys gifted a sub to the Little Sleepy. It's not a doctor's jacket, it's a lab coat. Thank you! Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. And thanks, Steph, for the raid. Welcome everyone to my stream. I hope all you guys are doing well. Yeah. Hey, I need to put actually more names on here, because a lot of people gifted me subs since the last time I put names on here. So maybe we'll do that towards the end of the stream. On a Joker light, which is normally used in this situation, you would just swap out the lens like it was a scrim. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is a cheap like GVM Chinese light that I got. It was only like $300. So there's a lot of like shortcomings with that. Hey, 3 minutes till a hype train, what the fuck? Thank you guys. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Welcome. And thanks for the raid, Steph. I very much appreciate it. Now that we're kind of done. Hey, before I move on to the next content, basically I have some food that I want to eat. I know this looks kind of dark in here, but I have some food right here. K-Army stew. I'm using all my lights basically over there. So I'm really hungry. I'm gonna heat this up. All this requires is just like water and a microwave, and then we'll try this. I don't know if anyone's tried this before. This is K-Army stew. This is Korean instant army ramen. I don't know how to describe this. I've never tried it before, but apparently it has beans. I also have some microwavable rice, and I have instant black tea boba. So we can try this. This is gonna be our dinner for today. Steve Hunt, thank you for the follow. And welcome everyone to my stream. Steph, how was it, dude? Long time no see. You rated me right in the middle of my explanation of something. I hope all is well. Hype train! Stephanie Lee! Thank you!
RTS Stephley gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve Hunt. This is their first gift sub in the
Steve
channel.
Hunt. Are you related to Mike Hunt? Damn. He has the same last name as you. Wow. Yeah, instant all is well. Yeah. Hey, I don't really come in on Steph's streams these days. But I do follow her on Instagram. And you know, at least I can see that. You know what I'm saying? Steph's has high quality Instagram. Okay, I think this looks a little bit better if I just kind of do this. Yo, what? 5 gifted subs? What the fuck, dude? 5 gifted subs? Yo! Am I on the level 1 hype train? Level 1 complete? What the fuck, dude? I don't think I've ever completed the level 1 hype train. As much as I know, because when I do IRL streaming, it doesn't say if I'm completing it or not. Budechi guys good. Yo, thank you. How many subs was that? 1? That was 5 gifted subs? Holy shit. I'm on level 3. Oh, I am on level 3. I'm not used to the whole hype train thing because when you do IRL streaming, you can't see the hype train. So that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. This is like the first time I've seen the hype train when I'm at home, when I did a home stream. Because usually I don't really get that many viewers on these home streams. Let's eat. And yo, thank you guys so much. I very much appreciate it. Thanks, Steph. Hey, are you gonna come down to LA sometime, or I don't know when I'm ever gonna have a chance to visit Cincinnati, but it would be cool to, I don't know, meet up. I'll be there. Oh shit! When? Yo, when? Maybe you and I can do a collab or whatever. You know? We can collab. Dude, it's too hot to wear this thing. Hey, I very much appreciate all the subs. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Let's do a collab. And let's eat some army stew. I think I need to bring the microwave over. Or I don't necessarily have to bring the microwave over. I could just microwave it. And then I'll just bring this over. My bestie lives in the desert. When she gets her house together, I'll come out. The desert? What? The desert? Damn. Where in the desert? Like Joshua Tree? You're talking about California, right? Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. But I bought some more stuff. Can I show you guys some more stuff really quick? Whoa. How do I get rid of that? Hey, I have some more stuff. I disclose. Oh! It's like a secret. Okay, no worries. It's the desert. Wait. What the hell? There it is. Hey, guys. I have some more shit that I want to show you guys. I totally forgot. 2 more things. Okay? We'll do it really quick, and then we'll fucking eat. Or maybe I'll heat this up, and then I'll show you while this is in the microwave. So I think this only takes maybe like 3 minutes. So we're gonna put this in the microwave. Let me show you what this is exactly. This is Korean. Gifted sauce. Yo, Dead Kennedys, what the hell? I just got a shit ton of subs just now. Holy shit. I'm on the level 4 hype train. Damn. This is the biggest hype train I've ever seen. As far as I know. What the fuck? I love that y'all are loving on John. Yeah, fucking love on me. All day. You guys could love on me. Love all over this face. When is the next IRL? The next IRL is probably going to be Friday or Saturday. The weekend. So, unless something happens during the weekdays, I don't think I'm going to do IRLs on the weekdays because IRL on the weekdays are kind of boring. Well, sometimes I will. It depends. Because sometimes weekday IRLs are kind of chill. But I'll do IRL either Friday or Saturday. Yeah, nice. I can never repay you for the tooth travesty. Repay me? It wasn't your fault. You don't have to repay me. It was good. I had a life experience that day. Life experience. And it was all thanks to you, Stephanie Lee. It was all your fault. I'm just kidding. Steph didn't have anything to do with it. All right, I'm gonna put some of this stuff in it. What's in here? I'm curious. If you guys never had Korean army stew, basically there's a lore behind this stew. Okay, there's like dried stuff in here. It looks like, I can't tell. There's like green peppers. There's dried flakes in here and some other stuff, I guess. And then let me put this in here. John accepts different types of payment. Your smile looks great. Thank you. Thank you. Took me a while to get it fixed up, but it's fine. You know what? It was a memory that I'll have for the rest of my life. And every time I look at my tooth, I'll be reminded of you, Steph, and the other people that were there. But mostly you. That's nice, right? Is that nice? Steph knocking out the teeth. And then now I gotta put some water in here and put this in the microwave. Alright, give me a sec. Let me just pop this into the microwave. Stay here. Alright, I put it in there for 3 minutes. So hopefully it'll be done by then. And let me show you guys 2 more things that are not necessarily unboxes, but some things that I want to show you guys. So take a look at these. I showed you guys already my projection lamp, and I showed you my whatever this is called, spotlight. But there's 2 more things that I forgot to show you. Here's the projection lamp, by the way. This guy. That projection lamp. It's actually pretty strong. So that's the projection lamp. Alright. are two things that I want to show you guys. Take a look at this. I bought 2 floor lamps. You received a level 3 hype train emote. Damn nice! Agan Papyrus. Holy shit, I've been switching between streams for like 30 minutes trying to find something to watch, and this has got to be the best stream I've chanced upon yet. What? That's such a nice thing to say. My stream's not that cool. But I just like showing off all this stupid shit that I bought. So, I bought a lamp that kind of looks like a spotlight. This is the first one. Can't really see it very well, but it looks like this. This guy was giving it up, so I was like, yo, let me get it. And so I got this, and this one's a silver one. And he was selling both of these for $40? So 20 bucks each. And then I bought this black one. So this one's pretty cool too. So I'm gonna show you guys what this kind of looks like when I wanted to set this up. 772 Hustler gifted a sub to Agent Papyrus, what the fuck?
$772 Hustler gifted a tier 1 sub to Aegean Papyrus.
Aegean Papyrus.
14 gift subs in the channel.
God damn, that's a shit ton of subs. That's a ton of subs. What the hell, dude? Thank you so much. Talk to VJ. Nice practicals, good deal. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. These are some cool practicals that I bought. So I'm gonna show you what they kind of look like. Let me turn off these other lights. So I put in smart lights into them, and they look like this. Once this connects. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. Can I do it with my other phone? Shit. Wait. Oh man, I can't do it. I forgot. Hey Google, turn on my softbox 1 light.
Okay, turning softbox 1 on.
There we go. I think I have to download the app in order to use both of these. I forgot. So here's the cool thing about this is that it has these holes in the back, and then if I could just kind of control this a little bit. Hey Google, dim my softbox 1 to 10%.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, it doesn't do that. Agent Papyrus, thank you for the follow. Oh, and the noodles are done. Okay, let me try to get this connected, and then we could do this. Anyways, I basically bought 2 of these practical lamps. They kind of look like spotlights. They look like little production studio lamps. This one particularly is very interesting because the reason why I wanted this is because this has these like holes in the back, and if we get enough distance with the field of view, we can get this really cool bokeh with the holes in the back. And I got this idea from a YouTuber called iJustine, and she does that. Let me see if I can sign in. What is my thing? And the noodles are done. Okay, I signed in. Cool. Alright. How do I get to my like individual lights? Oh, here. So let's reduce this to like around here. And then now we got this thing kind of going on. I feel like the bouquet is not that big, but we need to kind of have a separation. Justine, yeah. I can totally picture what you're trying to do. Here, I could show you what I'm trying to do. Justine. Justine is a tech YouTuber. So this is what I'm trying to do.
Because I partnered with Coinbase, who was actually.
So take a look at this. So this is Justine, and she has this lamp in the back, and the lamp. Well, this lamp in the back has this like circle of holes in the back of the lamp, and at a certain like depth of field, it has this like cool circular like halo bokeh. And that's what I wanted to do with this lamp, but I don't think I can get it the same way because it doesn't go all the way around, but you know, it's like a scuffed version of it. I thought Justine was an entertainer YouTube. She's a tech reviewer. One second. Okay. And then I have this lamp too that I can turn on. Ooh! So now we just have a shit ton of fucking lights. We have this light. We have this light. And we have like this light. And we have this light too. We just have fucking a ton of stupid lights going on. She was the OG Justine TV girl. I was on her show when she did like a trivia thing. Oh, were you really? What? Damn. I didn't know that. Damn. OG. I didn't know that. You were on her show? Holy shit. She's kind of hot. I mean, she wasn't hot back then, but she's hot now. She became hot. Justine was just entertainment. I didn't know that she ventured into tech reviews. Yeah, that's like her main thing now. Her main thing is tech reviews. Okay. Let me bust out the the ramen. I know Justine did other stuff before tech reviewing. She did vlogging. She did like a lot of different things on YouTube, but I think she's most popular for the tech review now. What am I supposed to do with this? I need hot water for the boba. I forgot how to make this. All right, let's also, now I microwaved the stew, and I'm going to make some instant boba. Make one pack of these. So I need hot water. So we'll let this sit for a little bit. Can't see. All right. So I forgot how to do this. So I think you need hot water. And then I need to put, let me read the instructions again. Mix 1 pack of milk tea powder and approximately 150 milliliters, 5 fluid ounces of hot water in a microwave cup until it dissolves. Okay. So let me get some hot water. I'm just gonna microwave some water really quick. So sorry I keep leaving the stream. The microwave is in my kitchen, so I have to keep going back and forth. This account is from the Justin TV days. Hey, mine is too. Hey, Gina, what's up, dude? Welcome. It's 10:15 right now, and we have a nice sunset going on. 10:15 p.m. out here in California. You know what I really want to do? I want to see if I can set up the the spotlight to do these like rays or something like that. Do you think I could do that? I could probably use some smoke, right? Maybe if I set up my incense and then run some smoke, because I don't have a hazer. So that would be kind of cool, right? I think that might look kind of cool. I wonder how warm bubble tea tastes like. So at the end, you're supposed to put ice. And I have ice from last time. So you're supposed to put hot water and then mix this. I don't have a key light here anymore, so I need to raise this ISO a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna add the black tea, milk tea powder. There you go. Into the hot water until it dissolves. I microwaved some water for about 30 seconds. I'm gonna mix this up till it dissolves. Fog machine would be rad. Yeah, I want a hazer, but it's like, dude, it's like so much stuff now that I have that are like, I feel like a lot of the stuff that's in my room, I'm getting like addicted to like video production now. And then so it's like too much stuff that's just like, you know, very situational to use. And I'm not doing any like video production outside of like my streaming, but I feel like I could do like a professional, like get paid for like recording something. I should probably look into getting hired to doing some shit like that. But yeah, getting a hazer would be like a little too much. I know you can buy cans of like aerosol atmosphere instead, so I might look into getting a can of that, and that might look kind of cool. So I want to make it so that it has those like rays that shoot out of a window. I want to see if I can set that up. That'd be pretty cool. All right, so I dissolved all of the milk tea. This is what I got going on right now. Dissolve the milk tea into the water. I feel like I might have put too much in there. The next thing I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to put the brown sugar boba in here. And if you guys never seen what this looks like this. It looks kind of gross. And then I'm supposed to microwave it together. I think that's right. So here we go. I'm sorry this isn't as bright as it should be. I turned it down a little bit. Or maybe I can turn this on. Does that help at all? That doesn't help at all, huh? The color is too strong. It looks kind of cool though. This is what the boba looks like. It looks fucking gross. Can you guys see that? It's just like jelly. But it's actually not too bad. Never buy, just add the rental prices to your bid and ever want to get paid to do gigs. Yeah. Dude. Talk to VJ. You're really helpful. I'm glad to have someone who's like more knowledgeable about stuff like this, because what happens is that I get a lot of people that think they know about shit and it annoys me. But yeah, like stuff like a hazer is definitely not something that I would just like keep, right? I don't need that shit. Anyways. Zoo Daza has a hazer and it's a cool effect. Whoa, look at the light! It has a lens flare. That looks so sick! What? Do you guys see that lens flare? This is the most dramatic boba making I've ever seen. That was a very unintentional lens flare. Whoa. This is the Tamron 11 to 20. By the way, I don't know what is causing the lens flare, but that looks fucking cool. Alright, now I believe after I mix this in, I'm supposed to microwave this again for about 40 seconds and then add ice to it once it's done. Alright, so I'm gonna microwave this again a little bit. While that's going on, let's take a look at our army stew. Ooh. Oh, it's already done. Ooh. Take a look at that. If you guys never had army... Oh, it looks like this is kind of like fake Spam. It has pieces of fake Spam in it. If you guys never had Korean army stew, aka budae-jjigae, budae-jjigae is a very interesting lore behind it, because it's Korean stew, but it's made out of this like scuffed ingredients, and I'll tell you the lore in a second. Let me grab the boba. Actually, this looks cooler, right? This looks cool. Alright, here we go. We're gonna add the ice. We're gonna add the ice to this. Here we go. Most dramatic instant boba making you guys have ever seen. Nice. I put half of the container of ice in here. Alright. So this is it. This is the end. We just need it to cool down now. And then I think there's a straw for this. Let me look for that straw. Let's let it cool down. All right. Alright, welcome to my stream, guys. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. I'm about to try K-Army stew. I bought this from the Korean market. And basically this is like an instant budae-jjigae, which is Korean army stew. Cheers. And then I'll tell you guys the lore behind this type of food. Hopefully it's good. It doesn't really taste like budae-jjigae, but it does taste like a really good, like, instant ramen. It's kind of like Shin ramen. It's a little spicy. There's a lot of flavor. It's hot. Yeah, a lot of flavor. It doesn't taste like budae-jjigae at all, but there's a good amount of flavor in there. Salty, like lots of sodium, MSG. There's like some little pieces of fake spam that I kind of want to try. Luncheon meat. It's this guy right here. Hold on, this guy. Small piece of spam right here. So this is the lore behind budae-jjigae. Now, budae-jjigae needs all the components of meat and stuff. Yeah. So, let me start off by telling you. Usually, the ingredients of budae-jjigae is like. So it starts off as like a Korean stew, and the Korean stew has like typical Korean items in it, like spicy pepper paste, maybe like a pork or beef broth or something like that. And then they add a ton of like random items. So there's like, you can sometimes add seafood to it. A lot of people add spam. You put some green onions in there, beans, cheese, like all of this processed foods, right? Canned processed foods. Spam, beans, like canned beans, cheese, American cheese specifically. And all this other stuff. So the lore behind this is, and the reason why it's called army stew, is because back during the Korean War, when American army was occupying Korea, the American army left a lot of American canned goods, and there wasn't a lot of stuff for Korean soldiers to eat, so they made use of the Korean or of the American canned goods, which were like beans and spam and stuff like that, and like rations. And then they just put it all together in this stew, and it became like this traditional like food. And the lore behind it, or like the meaning of it from like a cultural aspect, is like during the Korean War, the soldiers and the Korean people didn't have a lot of resources. So the kind of thing about this that's kind of endearing, not this instant one, but the real budae-jjigae. The thing about it that's kind of endearing is that the Korean people basically learned to use whatever resources and become like vigilant and make do with what they had, basically. Oh yeah, there's beans in here. So it's like it's a very interesting story how they came up with this weird ass stew. And it tastes good, you know? It's not bad. It's very common to have this these days. Nest like a bird's nest, but with two Z's in the house. Hey Nest, what's up? It looks good for a cheap lamp. Wait, which one are you talking about? This the projector one? I have like 4 lamps in here. This one, this one, this one, and I have this one. Whatever, the one that's doing this fake blind thing. You know you can make Korean, homemade Korean army stew. Just add spam, vegetables, and rice cake. Yeah. Oh yeah, it has rice cake too. I know I can make it at home, but like, I bought this for camping, and I ended up not eating it until today. So anyways, the story behind this is pretty like it's a nice story. Like it's like a lesson for you to, no matter how shitty your situation is, to make do with what you have or whatever. Do they put rice cake with the noodles also? Yeah. Yeah. This one doesn't have rice cake, but yeah, sometimes budae-jjigae has rice cake. And onions. Rice cake, onions, green onions, and all the other stuff that I mentioned. You can add ramen to it too. You can put pretty much anything in it. And then cheese on the top. It's a very freestyle food. You can add fish cakes too. Have you tried fish cakes before? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can add fish cakes too. That's also good. There's 4 lights. Yeah, I'm not sure which light you're talking about, because I have actually a lot of lights. So I don't know if you can see, but right next to the TV on the top right, there's a spotlight that's making this light with the blinds. I have 2 lamps here that are not on. These 2 which are not on, and then I have this guy, whoops. This guy, which is the sunset projector. And then I have the softbox light, which is my main key light over here. But I have it a little dim and a little warm to like show off these other lights a little bit better. Korean army stew is still good no matter what. Yeah, I don't know why, because it's like you add in so many weird ingredients, but it's still good. Yeah, cheese. I mean, you don't have to put all of those ingredients. You know, at some point it's like you're adding a lot of shit to it. Like, I personally am not a huge fan of the beans in it, but like, you know, it's not bad. A lot of people like to eat fish cake soup during the winter time. Do you know Korean Englishman on YouTube? Yeah, I know that guy. I don't watch him, but I know of him. This is a high production stream. You know how I do. Is it really high production though? I mean, I guess compared to other streams, yeah, it's a bit extra, but I feel like for YouTubers, this is like standard stuff. Maybe not standard, but like, it's common. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna add the rice, and I have I made a mistake and I didn't buy regular white rice. Instead, I bought cooked sprouted brown rice, which is not as delicious, but I assume it's healthier. So let's just put this in here. I'm gonna peel this off. Hey Ness, thanks for the stickers. I unboxed your stickers earlier on stream. I got 3 stickies. By the way, chat, give a follow to my friend Nest. That's him. Scan the code right there. Scan it up. Check out his stream. Fantastic IRL streamer. He came out with these stickers that he just printed, and he gave me 3. So it's really cute. I'm gonna find somewhere to put this sticker. And I don't know why it's not focusing, but yeah, it's a Snoopy. Anyways. Ness, show him the way, stop him from poisoning himself with this poverty food. Wow, that's kind of interesting to hear, because typically when people find out that Nest is vegan, everyone like, they kind of criticize him, like, why are you vegan? They, you know, they always give him shit. Vegan? Gross. So you're saying that this poverty food is like, I should learn from a vegan. I mean, vegan food's pretty good. Vegan food's good. I'm not gonna lie. I like vegan food. Sometimes it's not good, but other times it's pretty good. But the ones that are good are like kind of expensive. Vegan food. Anyways, this is just like leftovers that I had, so I already bought it, so I figured I might eat it. This is what I got. Ooh. Rice mixed with ramen. Cheers. Oops. This is the IRL way. Yeah. I eat poverty food because I am poverty. Have you tried the carbonara flavored bulldog ramen yet? No, I haven't tried it. What is it like? It's like creamy and spicy. I haven't tried it. Alright, let me try this. This is the instant boba we just made. It's in a Fat Tuesday cup. Cheers. Oh, why is it hard? Oh, this is disgusting. This is way worse than when I had it the first time. Maybe I didn't follow the instructions correctly. Was I not supposed to microwave it? The boba is like kind of hard. It has a really like, not like super hard, but it has like a weird texture. Ugh. And the milk tea sucks. The first time I had it wasn't that bad. It's hard because you left it in the fridge for too long. I didn't leave it in the fridge. It's been just like hanging out outside of the fridge. It's fucking gross. Oh fuck, that's disgusting. That's gross. Hey, replacement, what's up? Packaged boba tends to have this gross, hard core with a soft outside. Yeah, it had that like really shitty, like old boba texture. Do you guys know if you've ever been to like a boba cafe and they give you like a really crappy boba? That's like what it tastes like. But like it's worse than that. That's like probably one of the worst bobas I've ever had. But the first time I made it was okay. I mean, it has been a couple of weeks since I've had it the last time. Do you think the boba is expired? How long does packaged boba last? DZ Vault Proust. I think I'm vegan today. 2 only fruits and salty pepperonis, garlic, and pickles for the snack. I don't believe pepperoni is vegan. Pepperonis? Oh, pepperonis? Salty pepperonis? Is pepperonis different from pepperonis? I don't know what you typed in. Can you try the carbonara ramen on stream, John? The bulldog one is in the pink packaging. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I know that the boba shops soak the cooked boba in warm sugar water before adding them to a cold drink. Over time, though, their boba will get hard and disgusting. Maybe that's what I did. Because I put it in... I cooked it in the microwave for like 20 seconds. And then I added the ice to it. Maybe I fucked it up. Berlin, Germany, it's 7:05 a.m. Hey, Germany. Guten, what is day in German? Gutenheimen? Gutenhausen? Guten. Morgan. There you go. Guten Morgen. Those noodles are gross. No, it's not bad. I like it. The rice isn't very good, but do you like sundae? It's not my favorite, so. Guten Tag. You're not celebrating Oktoberfest? I'm down. Maybe we can get some homies together and we'll go to Oktoberfest. Hey, if Replacement and Nest are still in here, if you guys are down, let's do like a Oktoberfest thing. That would be nice. Replacement, me, and An went out for Oktoberfest last year at a nice Oktoberfest place, but it was kind of empty. Want to go to Old World? I'd be down if they're still doing it, but I would be more down to go to another place. That would, if they like have it nice too. Daily Dasher was there. But I reckon that, you know, going for Oktoberfest still, even if Oktoberfest is canceled, I'm sure there's a lot of people who still want to like party anyways. So, I haven't watched Daily Dasher's stream, but I'm sure he was able to get content no matter what. I don't want to drink this boba anymore. That shit sucks. Isn't there a big one down near Torrance? Yeah, there's the one at the... that exit on Torrance Boulevard. I forgot what the name of that place is called. I went there one time a few years ago. It was pretty fucking crazy. I don't know if they'll have it this year, but yeah, it was pretty crazy. One World is free entrance Wednesday and Thursday through the 31st. What's up, Known Sane? Need to get John in a pair of lederhosen? Dude, I'm down. That sounds expensive. Oh, my hair is getting long. I should get a haircut. The Phoenix Club in Anaheim is next to the pond. Is good also. Ooh. Phoenix Club, huh? Next to a pond. Ooh. Excuse me. Alright, that was awesome. Old World will probably be more busy than last year. Everything's way more lax. Yeah, way more lax, and also people have like vaccines and stuff this time. So yeah, this year will probably be pretty good. Let's see if I can get the chat over here so I can read it. I keep when I want to use this cam, the chat is over here, so I have to look this way in order to read. But I could do this, and I could read it like this. Pond is Honda Center. Sorry, I'm used to calling it Pond. Oh! It's not a real pond. It's a Honda Center. I thought it had like a waterfront or something. That would be nice, like Oktoberfest next to a waterfront and shit. You should start a news anchor thing. About what? This just in. There was a huge crash on Highway 101. It had a stolen vehicle. Blah blah blah. Breaking news. More on tonight. News at 11. 4:20. Phoenix Club will also be busy since it's the last year that location. Technically, the riverbed is next to it, not a pond. Oh. Gnome Sane has COVID? You have COVID? Jesus. Jesus. Well, I hope you recover. Alright, what's my uptime, chat? I don't think I really have anything else left to show you guys. Oh, whoops, that's not the right command. Uptime. 3 hours only? Damn, today was a short stream. It feels like much longer. Thanks for the love, everyone. Wear your mask. Yeah, have a beer with me. Should we have a beer and should we do like an AMA? I'm down. You mean like right now? Let's do it. Let's pop open a beer. Alright, I want you guys to choose. Should I drink my last Terra, or should I try whatever this shit is? Voodoo Ranger? Voodoo Ranger? Ranger? Voodoo Ranger. This is my last Terra though. These are both the last of both of them. I have a can and I have a bottle. I'm only drinking one. I'm not gonna drink both. This looks tight! Dude, how did I do this? Look at that fucking lens flare. This looks so sick. Voodoo? Is it IPA? Yeah, this is an IPA. This is a V2K IPA. I'm not a huge fan of IPA, so maybe I'll drink it. And then I'll save the Terra for another day. Or I could drink the Terra because it's Korean beer and I had Korean noodle. What do you guys think? Alright, chat. Type 1 for Terra, type 2 for Voodoo. And I'm only gonna drink one. Only one. 2 for Voodoo? 2 people say Voodoo? I don't really like IPAs either, though I rarely drink beer. Yeah, I think IPAs are... It has that really, like, bitter and... It's like, really strong. That's why I don't like IPAs. But, I mean, I'll drink it if I can get it. Everyone says 2? Damn, everyone said 2. Alright. Let's go, brothers. Let me introduce you guys to this beer. It's called Voodoo Ranger. It's by Y2K IPA. I actually got this from the Twitch meetup. So this expires November 21st, apparently, 2021. So we still have some time. Whatever this brand is was sponsoring that Twitch meetup. So I got like, they were like just trying to give away the beers, and then the girl that was working there was like, "Do you want one to go?" And I was like, "Beer for the road, huh?" And I was like, "All right, I'll take it." And then so I just took it, but then I just brought it home. I didn't actually drink it. Here we go. Cheers to you, or maybe over here. Cheers to you. Oh. Thanks for the stream today, chat. And the level 3 or 4 hype train, one of the two. Thank you. Oh yeah, this shit tastes fucking so bitter. I mean, it's like, it's very flavorful, because I feel like it has like a fruitiness to it. But yeah, it's like, it has that bitterness to it that's just like, you know, I'm not an IPA guy. New Belgium. Shotgun the beer can? I'm not gonna do that. I just want to chill, man. I want to chill and talk. AMA. End of the stream, AMA. John's one beer. So if you guys want to ask me any questions about myself or the channel or like stuff like that, we can talk about it up until I finish this beer. So you have that much time. Some of the things that are coming for this is let me answer some questions that you guys might not have. These are the questions that I would ask if I was a viewer myself. Number one question is, John, so you said you were going to edit a video yesterday. Did you do it? My answer to that is no. I got too fucking lazy. I just wanted to chill and I wanted to exercise. So I chilled and I exercised. I'm thinking about running like almost every day. I want to run every day, and I was going to run today, but I knew I had to stream. So I ended up not running. But I'm going to try to run every weekday. At least 3 times a week. My last goal was 2 times a week, and I did it. We're going to increase the rate of running, hopefully up to 4 times, but let's stick with 3. So tomorrow I'm going to run. And I'm going to try to edit a video tomorrow too. Second question. John, when are you going to make more emotes? When I have time. I want to make more emotes. I have like 6 empty emote slots. I have a few emote ideas, but I just haven't had the time to... First of all, I don't have 6 emote ideas. I only have like 2. So I can make 2 emotes. And I know you guys in the chat probably have some emote ideas that I don't like, but maybe I might use it. I might give up some of my current emotes because I feel like some of the emotes that I have are underutilized. So let's make a little bit more emotes. I will consider. I will consider. Those are the 2 questions that I wanted to answer that no one probably would have asked for. Voodoo Ranger V2K is the name of the beer, and New Belgium makes it. Oh, I thought New Belgium was the genre of this beer. It's like a Belgian beer. I didn't know. I thought V2K IPA was the brand, and Voodoo Ranger was the flavor. I was totally wrong. Make it animated. Yeah, I have an animated idea. So the I'll tell you my animated emote idea. Do you guys know what a vaudeville? Is that what it's? How do you pronounce it? Vaudeville. Hook. Vaudeville hook. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but it's a vaudeville hook. It's basically vaudeville. It's basically one of those hooks that you like. Okay, if someone does like a live performance and the crowd doesn't like it and they want to like get them off, yeah, vaudeville, they want to get them off the stage, they pull out this big ass hook and then they like try to pull him off the stage. So it's like, I want that to be an emote. Yeah. It's like a big ass hook. So I was looking up like animated emotes of like people getting pulled off the stage with this big ass hook. So I want that to be one. And then we could use it for like motherfuckers who are in the chat who want to fucking have a whack ass joke. And so when a whack ass joke comes in, we could just spam the vaudeville thing, like get him off the stage. Google vaudeville and check the pronunciation. Okay, let's check it. Here it is.
Vaudeville.
Vaudeville. I thought it was a vaudeville. Vaudeville. I thought it was like some like Cruella de Vil kind of thing. Do you get banned if too many hooks? No, it's just an emote. There's no process of the emote. You just spam the emote. Alright, that's like the only emote idea that I had. I think I had another emote, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, I did have another emote idea. It was like another wrestling emote though. Like another wrestling face. I forgot who it was. Anyways, what was the other questions in here? Let me know if you want help with an emote, but you always hate everything. Thanks for offering. Have you convinced Kuya to do a podcast? I haven't talked to Kuya in a long time. I don't know if I would put Kuya on a podcast, but okay. Let me give you guys kind of like an update in my mental, like creative. I don't know what the right word is, but let me give you guys like a preview into what I'm thinking about the podcast. So basically, I wasn't satisfied with the format of the podcast. I really liked the concept of the podcast, but I think that I mean a lot of people already mentioned this when I gave them. There's a helicopter, AC-130 outside. Hold on. Enemy chopper gunner in the air. LA, right? We need a cold food emote. No, I don't like cold food emote because cold food emote is like, it's dumb. Its only use is when I'm eating. I mean, I eat most of the time, but it's like, oh yeah, oh hey, he's eating cold food. An animated unboxing emote would probably be of service. Those are, so the idea of these emotes are like two, your emote ideas are like, you use them when the situation arises in itself. And that's not the type of emote that I like. The emote that I like is like, you use them complementary to something that you're saying, if that makes sense. Or like a reactionary thing to people that are saying in the chat. That's what I like. Like, like, okay, he's unboxing, so here's an unbox emote. But that's like, there's no emotion there, right? The emotion is like, Like, okay, to replace an unboxing emote, you want to have like a PogChamp emote, basically, because like you open the thing and you're like, oh shit, that's tight, you know, that's like the emotion that comes out with it. Or like the eating one, he has like a Craigasm, like, oh, it tastes good, or something like that, smells good. It's not like, oh, that's just the food. So that's kind of like, that's the idea behind the emote. It's not like, oh, it's mail time, so let's have a mail emote. You know what I mean? Situational. Yeah, it's hard to explain what I'm trying to say, but yeah. I think emotes should kind of be like I don't know how to say it. I hope that makes sense. Something more reactionary. Yeah, exactly. Cause like those emotes are like, they can only be used in that situation. Where it's like, oh, he's gonna eat, so we'll have a cold food emote. But you can use like a Craigasm emote like anytime. So it has multiple use. So that's why I didn't really like my one beer emote, because the one beer emote is kind of similar to the cold food one. But the one beer was like, it used to be a thing that I did a lot. Excuse me. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the one beer emote. What was I saying before I was talking about this and the helicopter came? I forgot. If anyone remembers what I was talking about. The best emotes are the ones that people use outside of the stream. It helps the streamer gain recognition. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But at the same time, they should be like... they should be universal enough to be used outside of someone's stream. But at the same time, they should be like specific enough that you attribute that emote to that one person's stream. So it's like, it's kind of tricky. We need a better celebratory emote that can be used during raids and sub streaks. I agree. Yeah, we need more emotes. I'm just pretty picky about emotes, because I don't like it when people just have like the same emotes like other people. Like, oh, let me just make a PogChamp emote. Let me just make a that's why I haven't put those, like the Craigasm one. I think Kuya made the Craigasm one, so I put it. But like every channel has like the base emotes, which is like PogChamp and like their version of PogChamp, their version of Craigasm, and like a high emote and like a heart emote and shit like that. So I feel like those are kind of like a waste for me, in my opinion, because they're too universal and like every channel has it. So I want something a little bit more. Yeah, I'm just being picky. Dancing John emote, I'm down. That cat is the best emote on Twitch. That's a cute cat. What was I gonna say? Oh, the podcast. The podcast. Okay, here's the thing about the podcast, right? So my creative mind when it comes to the podcast is that I've kind of shifted my mentality about the format of the podcast. So a lot of people told me when I pitched the idea of the podcast that they thought it was too niche about the things that we were talking about, which I agreed, but I wanted to try it anyways to see how it kind of ran through. And there was like a lot of information that was kind of like dragged the podcast's information too long, in my opinion. So all of the podcast ended up being like 2 hours, which I feel like, 2 hours is not bad, but it should be like really concentrated, focused 2 hours, which I feel like some of the episodes were kind of dragged along. So what I want to do now is I want to cut so basically the first half of each of my podcasts is me learning more about each streamer's history. So it's like everything that happened in their life before they became a streamer. And I think this part of the podcast is the drawn out part, which it's like an interesting part, and I think that it as content should be shared, but maybe not in the podcast form, if that makes sense. So I want to shift my podcast format to cut out that part, and I want to turn that part of the podcast into a different form of content that I can continuously create. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm thinking of having an interview introduction profile series, and it's more so kind of gonna be like, I basically want to turn that first part of my podcast into a mini doc where this is my idea, okay? My idea is, instead of having a discussion, because that first part of someone's, like, they're introducing their life before they started streaming, I feel like doesn't necessarily need to be put into a discussion format. Like, it doesn't need to be two ways. So I would prefer to have a one-sided interview where someone introduces their life before they started streaming and how they got into streaming. We'll record this in a interview style format and use B-roll and then of them streaming, and then we'll turn these into like a YouTube series about these streamers' lives getting into streaming. I'm not sure if that's gonna be good or not, but I feel like that's a bit more digestible. And then we'll use the footage and live stream it. So the footage, the whole interview will be live streamed. We're gonna cut up the interview and then add B-roll from streams on top of it, and then turn that into a YouTube video. So let me know what you guys think about that. Did you like Jin's backstory? Yeah, dude, Jin's backstory was really good. It was really good. So that'll be a separate thing that's not the podcast. And then the podcast, once we cut out that first part, we can really concentrate on the topics about streaming and the conversations that are more interesting between two IRL streaming minds, two streamer minds talking about streaming topics, basically. So let me know what you guys think about that. Oratory podcast, Justin.tv, and Rogan stuff. So the way that the podcast is now is basically both of those put together, and I think that they don't need to be like that. They can be separated into one that's more digestible in like a VOD format, and the other one is going to be more a deep dive discussion. That way we have more time. So it's basically cutting this 2-hour episode of having it both together and making both of them more digestible. It's just separating it, if that makes sense. So yeah, I hope that's what I'm thinking about with the podcast. So I want to end my first 5 episodes. Well, I wanted it to be like 6 episodes. I don't know why I wanted it to be 6, but I want to end these first sets of episodes as the first season of the podcast. And then the second season of the podcast, we're going to change the format, if that makes sense. Yeah, Jin's backstory was really interesting. Everyone's backstory has been super interesting. Like, one of the best things about having these guys guests on a podcast is learning more about them and finding out that they're like way more interesting than they seem on Twitch. So the whole like goal of the podcast was to it was to show the viewers that these people are more than just like people that you see on streams and like getting subs and doing dances and eating and like doing challenges on stream and stuff like that, like doing this fun stuff. Like you see all of this stuff, and like sometimes you'll get like glimpses of their personalities, but you don't know what they're really like, and you don't know like where their mind's from, like where their history is. And you kind of, the relationship that happens between a viewer and the streamer is very like, it's not real. Like they say, it's like the parasocial. Like you think you know this guy because you watch him so much, but you don't like know them. And then when they came on the podcast, and then they talked about their whole history, like, oh yeah, Jin went to rehab, or like, Bi Curious was, he studied in New Jersey or whatever, and then he became a tech bro or whatever, and he like hates cars. And then Tony did all these like music videos, and now he owns a company. So it's like all of these are like, wow, you would not have known these from their streams. And I think that they reveal a part of the person's personality that's so interesting to me, and you would not have gotten it through their stream. So it's very interesting. Yeah, streaming is a performance, definitely. So that is basically the whole point of the podcast. Cook Sucks' backstory is like Jin. So I'm waiting for having Cook Sucks on my podcast as a guest, because for me, I feel like I can easily make 3 or 4 episodes with that guy, because there's so much stuff. I've known him for so long, and his journey live streaming is so interesting. So there's like so many things I want to talk to him about, like his perspective about like streaming and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's gonna be kind of heavy, that one. I wanted to have Joey come on as a podcast, but yeah, I've been kind of like mixed between how I'm going to do the podcast, so I wasn't confident in figuring it out. I think partially the podcast is a little bit tricky because I'm picky about having... I didn't realize this is like blocking this. I'm picky about having people come on, and then I need a location to do it at, and I need like a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff production wise, like I have to prepare the questions, I have to figure out how to stream, I have to figure out where to stream. So it's like, it's kind of a hurdle in itself just to do it. So I shouldn't be too hard on how to do it. How many can go that deep and keep up the premises, you know, just random? Can we not talk shit about Cook's negative history? Let Cook talk about himself. Bring back the podcast. Hey, yo, Droneflake, what's up? Your house is great. Are you serious? It looks great here, but if you were to see it from here, you probably can't see it, but down underneath that television, not underneath the television, but like closer towards where the camera is, there's a shit ton of cables on the ground. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool, but yeah, this is how it is. You have a great studio. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, DJ Minty's in here. What's up, dude? It looks better than my duplex. It just looks better. Just looks. It's definitely not better. Like look at all this shit. Can you see? There's a camera here. Here. There's a camera here. Here. And all the way over there. And then there's this one. It's too crazy. What happened to the music? Did the music stop? The music stopped. All right. Yo, Snack is in here too. Real studios are literal storage units sometimes. I need a bigger place. I need a bigger place. I need more money so I can get a bigger place. And then I can be lazy about making content. Perception is key. We perceive this place better than what John makes it to be. Yeah, I wish I could show you what this place really looked like. What if I turn the lights on here? Oh wait, no, that one's not gonna work. Take a look. Look at this. What is all this? Do you want your app to be customized? No. 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 Start. What? Oh, Chimone. Never mind, I can't do this. I can't do this. Forget it. What's up, DJ Minty92, Princess Droneflake, Snack Dispenser, Hamvizin, Neon Angel, and everyone else. Captain Sabo, whoever just came in at this time. The set is there. You see both TVs, chat, etc. This monitor here, you can't even see it. It's like blurry, but it's not really for you to read. It's just to have it there as like an entity so that you know that there's like a live chat going on. It's not really about reading it. And there's one over there just so, I don't know. Actually, the real function of that chat is that it plays the alerts so I can hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it because it's like all the way over here. Maybe you can hear it a little bit, but yeah, that TV plays my alerts. This one also plays the alerts too. So yeah, it's more of a functional thing. I did a 4-hour DJ stream earlier, so I'm chilling now. Damn, 4 hours? Holy shit. Isn't that chair across the table? What? Chair? There's a monitor here across the table. It's not a chair. And then there's like a few cameras here. There are a few chairs over there, but you can't see it. They're off camera. There's like 3 chairs there. And then there's another chair on this side, right here. You can't see it, but this is a chair. Okay, anyways. I'm about halfway done with this beer. I'm gonna end the stream after I finish this beer, so you guys have about half of a beer's left worth of time in this stream. In that amount of time, you guys are free to ask me anything. AMA right now. This is the AMA beer section of this stream. Ask me anything about myself or the channel. I will be glad to answer if it's a good question. Unless it's like a dumb question. I need to clean up this place afterwards too. It's the hardest part after the stream. Oh, that's the most annoying part, is after the stream I have to clean up basically. What are your intentions with the beer can? I have a recycle bin in my kitchen, so I'm just gonna crush it and put it in the recycle bin, and then recycle it later. Do you have any weight loss goals? I do want to lose weight because I have been getting fat, but I don't really have a goal. It's more so my goal is to exercise more and eat healthier. So I think this is kind of like a bad thing because I don't have an objective goal. Subjective goal. I don't have like a target weight that I want to hit, but I want to run more. I want to do like 3 runs at least per week. And then I want to start doing like non-running exercises. Like, I don't know, like squats and shit. But, yeah. That's an interesting question. And then eat healthier stuff. I think it's like, it has to also go with the amount of money that I'm spending. So that whole like exercise, lose weight, and budget is like all related in to me. Like whatever I can afford is what I can eat basically. Hey Bert, you just followed. Thank you for the follow. So today, I mean, I didn't spend any money on dinner because I just ate this shit. I mean, technically I did, but I didn't spend like more money on dinner because I just had this cheap ramen. And then earlier today, I used the coupon for Subway for my lunch. So it was pretty cheap. Hydroxycut is a good weight loss pill that makes you sweat. I heard that shit is like not legit. I heard Hydroxycut is just like, yeah, it gets you to help lose your water weight. But once you stop doing it, you just gain it back. So I heard it's not legit, but I don't know. Maybe if you've tried it, maybe you can give me a better, that's just what I've heard, better testimony. Are you gonna play the Nickelodeon fighting game? No. I don't like games like that. Any big travel plans? No. Not anytime soon. The only big travel plans that I know I'll probably try to do for sure is I'm planning to go to TwitchCon Amsterdam next year. But other than that, this year and last year I was planning to go to Korea and Japan again, but obviously that didn't work out. I've noticed eating healthier is actually more expensive. They all lied about it being cheaper. Yeah, eating healthy is expensive if you're eating out, but I think if you're eating healthy and making your own food, it might be cheaper, but that's kind of annoying to do, right? Caffeine does that too. Yeah, I should drink more green tea. But I heard that, is that a myth? If you drink green tea, it's like I heard that green tea is supposed to detox you, but I heard it's also fake. Sora is in Smash. I don't like Smash Brothers either. Healthy being relative, rice and beans is cheap as fuck, but people try to be healthy and get all the fresh produce, which can get pricey. Tokyo should be open next year. I'm hoping. I'm like, as soon as Japan and Korea open up, I'm planning to travel there, but it's like, it's not a solid plan. It's just like, I want to go. But, yeah. I have a lot of friends in both of those countries. I want to like travel to both those countries like every year, if possible. That's like what I want to do. You should do the carnivore diet. Let's just eat like high fat foods. I think you have to exercise a lot if you do that shit, right? And I think that's not good for your blood. One of the things is that I'm really bad at making my own food. Like, I don't like doing it. It's a lot of work, and my food doesn't taste good. So, yeah. This music is alright. I'm not a huge fan of lo-fi music, but it's okay, I suppose. Are your guys' eyes getting tired of all this orange? Because I have a shit ton of orange going on. Let's see if we can kind of switch it up. I really like this lamp though. This lamp is fucking awesome. If they ever make different colors of this thing, I'm hella gonna buy this. This is a highly recommended item because it was only 15 bucks. And it even came with the tripod thing. Link in my affiliate links. kit.co/JohnSF. You could find this. Guys, this thing is awesome. I just want more colors now. This thing is tight. Exclamation setup, I think. I watch YouTube videos while I do on cooking. I love to cook. I like cooking, but I don't like cleaning. And I also don't like shopping. I had success with beans, broccoli, spinach, oatmeal, peanut butter, chicken breast, yogurt, and nuts. Monthly food budget was something like 60 bucks. Damn. But you have to put up with a highly repetitive diet. Man. I mean, I feel like I could do it, but it's just like, I don't want to cook. Cooking is annoying. And then cleaning too. I clean while I cook? How do you clean? Oh, you just like set it down and then you set it down and while it's like boiling and stuff, you clean. I did meat high fat diet for a month but got sick of it really quick. I did lose 10 pounds though. Check how cooking live streamers do their stuff. Are you talking about what's her name? Are we talking about what's her name? The girl that rated us today? What was her name? What's her name? Stephanie Lee? We're talking about Stephanie Lee over here. Sorry, I got a message. Cooking is a necessary task if you don't want to go broke eating out. Yeah, right. There's just so many more things that I would rather do than cook. I would rather stream. I would rather edit videos. But it's like, yeah, it's an important thing. Fuck. Just like so many like so much time in the day. All right, I have an idea, chat. While I'm finishing up this beer, I want to recognize some of the people that have been supporting the channel very heavily. So let's add some people's names to this jacket, or this lab coat, and then you guys can continue to AMA me. Give me your AMAs. Let me zoom out on this a little bit. Excuse me. Cook in bulk. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I have to food prep. I have to learn how to do all that shit. Food prep. Stream elements. So again, if you guys never seen this before, this is kind of like a take on when people put people's names on their mask. on the front, if it was like more than $50 worth of support, I put it kind of in the front area, and then towards the bottom is like between 20-ish, 20 to 50 or something like that. And then on the back is like under $10 or something like that, under $20 worth of support. So let's see. Oops. Rip KDL. I'm not really good at doing this thing because I'm an IRL streamer and I don't really bring this thing out, so I could just like write people's names on it. But I figure I should do this every once in a while. And then at the end, I'll have just like this whole coat of pretty cool names. Activity feed. Let's filter this guy. Subs, tips, and bits. Warcraft Andy tipped 100 bits. Thank you.
You love tech. You ever thought about being an ice cream machine and make a homemade custom ice cream flavor? They're not too expensive too.
I never thought about that. No. Never thought about that. I suppose I could. I mean, I could. But I never thought about it. 772 Hustler. Didn't I put that guy's name on here, right? Yeah, he's down here. 772 Hustler is down here. That was the last guy that gifted me like 14 subs today. That's kind of a lot. Dead Kennedys gifted a shit ton of subs too. How many subs was that? He gifted me 5. 5 times 5, that's 25. Let's put him over here. Dead Kennedys 1. I'm afraid of like misspelling people's names. Did anyone ever listen to that band? I don't think I ever really listened to Dead Kennedys. DYS 1. Dead Kennedys 1. Stephanie Lee. Oh shit. Do you guys have any other questions about myself or the channel? I put Luke Skywalker up here. Yeah, he's up here. Dude, Anonymous gifted a lot of money, right? That guy has been gifting crazy amount. I want to put Anonymous on here, but it's like... Would it be weird to just have Anonymous? That's like my #1 Oiler. Anonymous. Twitch lurker and login name. Can you put ExoSig's name? Did he donate or sub or something like that? I put Quinn B on here, right? Quinn B. 88. Yeah, Quinn B 88. Vic is on here. Yeah, Vic is right here. Vic and Quimby, both on here. 310 Ajishi. Yeah, 310 Ajishi. Let's put 310 Ajishi on here. Oh damn, Quimby's name is on here twice. Hey Quimby, you're like kind of lucked out because your name is on here twice. I fucked up, I suppose. 310 oh fuck. 310 Ajishi. Emotes and branding. Kuya? Yeah, is Ku... I assume Ku's on here, right? I feel like Kuya is one of the first people I put on here. Nikita's on here. Scoochie _00 with the $20 on September 21st. Damn. Very much appreciate it. Scoochie. SCUECHY_00. Thank you, Scoochie. It's Gucci! Katang? Katang gifted me $21. Katang's been a long time sub. He's one of my, whatever it's called, founders. So we'll put Katang, I'll put Katang up on here. On the sleeve. Alright, now I'll put him on here. I'll put him on here. Oh, I fucked up already. 2 A's. Katang. 101. Hey, does anyone have any questions about IRL streaming or videos that I'm planning to make? That's actually kind of interesting because I'm planning to make... I started a brainstorm sheet and I'm like putting ideas that I had on there. So I'm gonna be uploading some, or like making content. So I think what I want to do is I want to make like a tutorial series and try to make as much tutorial content that I can make. That way I can get that out of the way and then I can start making more creative stuff. So I don't know how you guys feel about that, but Kuya? Is Kuya not on here? I'll put Kuya on here. I'll put him over here. Kuya. There we go. I wrote him over here. Your tutorial videos get more views. That's true, because tutorial videos are more searchable. But yeah, I want to make more tutorial videos because I just want to like offload the information that I have in my mind. Off of all the information that I know about IRL streaming. Because there's a lot about IRL streaming that... the answers don't exist out there, so you just have to kind of realize it, you know, or you have to just figure it out yourself. Anonymous gifted GZ Volta sub, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Damn, dude. Anonymous. My #1 oiler. Thank you so much. Anonymous. I very much appreciate it. Should I just put Anonymous on here? I feel like that's so weird to do that. I was looking for the top-down camera. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, dude. I don't know who you are, Anonymous. But I got so many subs from you and donations. I super very much appreciate it. I don't even know how to spell it. A-N-O-N-Y. A-N-O-N-Y. M-O-U-S. Anonymous. Thank you. Whoops. Fuck these. I got $15 from Fuck these. Tutorial videos. Oh, wait. Someone said tutorials go outdated. Yeah, that's true. Tutorial videos do outdate themselves, but you know, you just make a new updated tutorial. It's okay. My goal for 2022 is to get verified, or not verified, but to get a YouTube partner. That's what I want. Hopefully we can get YouTube partner. Cinerola donated a lot, right? I got a few gifted subs from Cinerola. It was like 2 gifted subs. I'll put her name, fuck it. Cinerola. By the way, chat, Cinerola is an IRL, or she's a just chatting streamer, but she's trying to do IRL. So if you guys don't know, her Twitch channel is, whoops, CINNAROLLA. Oh fuck. CINNAROLLA. Cinerola. How about your Venmo donos? A lot of my Venmo donos have been from people who have also donated not through Venmo. So I'll check the Venmo donos in a little bit, but I put coconut cream pie and I put babones, right? B-bones? Is babones on here? Babones has donated a good amount. I'm not sure how many, but I'll just put them here. Maybe not. Oops. Mr. Keem. Oh yeah, he did. That's kind of like the one of the only few that is not like a regular supporter. 09. How do you spell that guy's name? Mr. Keem. Is that how you spell it? The way that you spelled it? I'll put his name down here too. Is it one word? Mr. Are you guys interested to talk about like IRL streaming, or like does anyone have questions about IRL streaming like they want to talk about? Like, I want to get into IRL streaming, John. What do you think about blah blah blah? How do I do this and that better, or whatever? Like giving advice. Foodie123 gave me 20 bucks. So I'm gonna put that one down. John SF's stepsister gifted me $1. Oh, Alfredo gave me some shit, right? Let me put Alfredo on here. A1FRITO. I'm running out of space here. A1FRITO. Alfredo. I want to put Talk to Jay's name on here, even though he hasn't really donated a lot to be on here. He's been helping me a lot with like production stuff, like video stuff. There we go. Talk to Jay. Anyways, what's up with you guys, chat? Here's another question I think that some people might be interested in. I am thinking about doing van life. I want to do van life, but did I put B-Brax on here? But like I can't afford a whole ass thing. You know, I wish I could do that. Van life looks so cool. I see, like, ever since I started thinking about doing van life, whenever I see a van, and I see him a lot more now, or I notice it more. Have you considered being a magician for a day? No, I don't know how to do magicians. Why would I be a magician? That's like another performing art that's like, I think, harder than IRL streaming. Being a performance artist is really hard. The thing about performance art is like you have to do so much stuff and you have to convince people to give you money after you've done it. That's like streaming. I think music is kind of like that, or like any type of street performance. There's no like tangible exchange there. It's like, hey, I gave you an experience and like now you can give me money, and the money that you give is like how much you feel like I deserve for this, you know. So you have to work pretty hard to like know magic, and then you have to do the magic correctly. I'm gonna put Bongski on here. Did I put Bongski already? And then the money that you get is like, you know, you don't even know how much money you're gonna get. Oh fuck. Did I fuck up? Oh fuck. Shit, I fucked up. I pressed something. Bongski. No, oh, there it is. Bongski. BONGSKI 1530. Bongski 1530. Oops. DJ Carrot? DJ Carrot didn't really give me anything. He gifted 10 subs. Oh yeah, let's put that guy on here. Damn, DJ Carrot. What happened to that guy? I haven't seen that guy in a while. DJ Carrot. He's a DJ. DJ Carrot. 10 subs. We should put him up over here, huh? I'm gonna put him on the sleeve. It's spelled DJ like the Street Fighter character. DJ underscore. And then Carrot with a K. Carrot. There you go. DJ Carrot. He said he wants to be like me. That's interesting. There's a few people who I get who like they say stuff in the chat that I can tell that they are like interested in what I do and the way I do it. And honestly, I feel like the way that I do stuff is I only do stuff because I like doing it. And I do things in the way that I like doing it. Like, everything is tailored for me. But I know part of content creation and streaming is like, you have to understand your audience and figure out what they want to see. And that's why I feel like I'm not a good streamer or content creator, because like I don't give a fuck that much about people and the way they view my content. But there's some people who like, they really like my content. And I've heard that a few times. And it's not like they like it in the fact that they like to watch my stream, but it's more so like they like what I do because they want to do it too. He started IRL too. Oh, did he really? Holy shit. I should watch his stream. Maybe I'll follow him. So yeah, I feel like I've opened the gates for people who are interested in what I do, or in the way that I do it, and I enable people. So I think that's really interesting. That like, that's kind of like a validation for me. Did I put 772 Hustler on here? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, this is like a lot of stuff. I feel like I kind of did everything. I think this guy donated a lot too. Jason1011C. I'm just gonna put this guy over here. I'll put him on the back. I don't know how much he donated, but... Anyways, I'm glad to hear that people, you know, I inspire people to do this stuff. Gil Slayer. Okay. I think I'm almost finished with this. Maybe a couple more, and then we'll be done for today. Someone named R donated $20. Just the letter R. That's tight. I'm gonna put this person in a special place. Just the letter R. Right here. R. And I'm gonna circle it. Alright, anyone else did I miss? Joe Dapo? I'm gonna put him on the front. That guy's always first. Usually. He gifted a few subs. I'll put him here. M3, what's up? What is that? This is a lab coat, and I'm putting the names of all of the supporters of my channel who has gifted like a significant, even not even that significant, but like not like, you know, like $1 or something, like a $2 or whatever, but like people who have donated a good amount of money or spent a lot of money in my channel. I wrote their names on this lab coat, and I'm planning to compile all of these names over the year, and then I'll wear it on stream at one point. So yeah, that's what that is. I definitely don't do this enough, but there's a lot of donations. I'm going all the way back to like May for this. Very cool. Thank you. Oops. Let's wear it. All right, chat. Yo. I think that wraps it up for today. I haven't been getting like much questions and stuff since I started this. Why don't you put your subscribers on the shirt too? I would rather put the people who have subscribed or gifted subscribers subscriptions. So I put it in terms of the amount. So if they've subscribed for a long time or gifted a lot of subs, then I try to put it here. But the subscribers is kind of hard because you don't really know how many people have been subscribing for a while, like more than 1 month, or have gifted one. So it's a little bit hard to kind of find who's who in here. There are some things that say like they've been subbed for a few months or something like that, so that's kind of cool. Anyways, yeah. We'll figure it out. Don't forget login name. Should I put login name on here? I wonder what that guy's up to now. I hope he's doing well. That guy was the original super annoying chatter. Alright, chat. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I think it's time for us to... Let's look for someone who is streaming right now. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll start the raid and then I'll down the rest of this. Oh damn, Awkward Since Birth is streaming. This guy is a chat. I'm not gonna raid this guy, but this guy is a YouTuber. And his whole concept is like he wants to find a girlfriend. So he made this like, I don't know if it was fake or not, but he made he has these like arcs where he would date these girls, and like he would like record it and he would post it. And so a lot of people got into it because it was kind of like a IRL drama, basically. Not drama, but like it's like IRL real world kind of, but for dating. So but now he streams on Twitch. I don't know if he doesn't do YouTube anymore, or if he does Twitch in tandem with YouTube, but he like live streams his shit now. What's his name? Awkward Since Birth. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll put it in the chat. He's a partner too on Twitch because he has a lot of viewers. Most of his viewers are like, since he's like Korea based, I think he's originally American. He's a Korean American, but I think he's been living in Korea and doing like Korean content. So a lot of his viewers are like Korea boos, basically. But all right, let's see.
People here are drunk besides Julie. That is so awesome. And don't, God would give a shit you smoke dope. You're in church, so you can't lie. How many people here are stoners then? Come on, how many people here are stoned right now?
All right, there's a few streamers that I want to raid. The first one is, there's a guy, Naoki_travel, Japanese streamer. Miss Banana Bear, I think I rated her before. She's also Japanese streamer. Sashia Sashi Miyata, who's also a Japanese IRL streamer. Let's see. Princess Drone Flake is live, but it looks like she's effed. Clutch Live, New Zealand streamer. Pulse JP. And then there's Strawberry Butts. I want to rate Strawberry Butts. Let's rate Strawberry Butts. Is she doing IRL or what? Is she at home? Let me check. How about XXNTY? Yup. I rated that guy before a few times. I'm gonna rate Strawberry Butts. Let's see. If last time I tried to rate her, but it didn't work. Let's see. Let's try to rate her. Strawberry Butts. I think you guys might like her. Oh, nice. Last time I tried to do this rate, it wasn't working. All right, chat. Cheers to you. This is for you, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really had fun. Yeah, I had fun like showing you guys my lights and stuff, and I hope you guys enjoyed all this shit. I am going to stream again probably on Friday, I want to say. I want to bang out a YouTube video, so I'm going to try to work on that tomorrow and maybe Thursday, and then we'll see what we can do. Definitely if I don't stream Wednesday and Thursday, I'll stream on Friday for sure, and then the weekend. So yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I'll try to get some work done next 2 days. So thank you guys so much. Have a good one, and I'll see you guys Friday. Later. Keep an eye out for my YouTube video. Follow me on YouTube and TikTok. Ooh, Sweet Silence. Yo, did I miss it? Yeah, I'm ending my stream right now. GZ Vault, what's up? Have a good night, everyone. Guten Nacht. Bye, everyone.